Downloaded just in time as well. Catros, what, oh friend? Alpha of the Deluge, what, oh? Come on in, friends, come on in. How are you lovely mother hobbits doing? Been checking in on the hot sheets this morning, seeing what's going down. Alphas, how about this?
Reactor online, sensors online, weapons online, all systems nominal.
Vagabond, what, oh friend? 16 months. No big heckin' deal, right? No big heckin' deal. Sparky, what, oh? Spence Mad, what, oh friend? You made a little jackalope. It's gonna be one of those days, friends. Oh, a little nuggy.
You said I'm a little alien.
Little alien. Oh yes, hello, my name is Perun. I've come to lead XCOM. I'm going to be in charge of the squad. Yes, we're going to be getting a lot of parsley. This is very important. Maybe some kale.
This looks so unimpressive.
Sir, I am in charge of an international organization.
And it wasn't on very tight, guys. Just to let everybody know.
Yeah. Squeaky little squeakies. And the crowd just starts chanting, "Snake girl, snake girl, snake girl." It's gonna be a day. Hello. Blessed little big man. So where were we? Oh yes. Aaron, MDH, Arrow Griffin, Jeralan. What a and welcome, friends. So cute. You gonna hang out with us, or are you gonna sulk about not getting all the pets? Sulking it is. No, I can't complain. River's been feckin' lovely. Right. So firstly, ladies, gentlemen, and individuals of all persuasions, Vagabond, kicking off with 16 months in a row. You feckin' legend. All of you chanting Snake Girl. You know what? I think that's fair. Today's going to be an unmitigated banger. Catros is at the... Don't know what day of the week it is. I had a horror stop moment after I hit go live where I was like, what if it's Friday and I've lost a day? And Catros, yeah, I don't know what it is. Just phone games are the perfect, just like, no stress. Because you can't look at social media on your phone when you're playing games. It's been doing my mental health a whole good. An unmitigated banger. Nah, that is a strong description. A strong description of this game. Chat. What, oh friends? Also, I have multiple levels of monstrous shill today. So first up, I was having a little skim of this game over on Humble, and it's $10 over there. So if you decide that this is a thing that you want to play for yourself, it's a tenner. On the ridiculous shill-ometer, the team behind Room 2 are inviting us to do another round of sponsored Viking shenanigans on Saturday. So, to any of you that did pick up Rune 2 in the past, we're getting a long ship. We're gonna do some destruction. Basically, they're doing like a big content update, and they're inviting all the people they worked with before to do some more Viking shenanigans. So that's cool. Shackles is kicking on the... Shackle, did I say hi? I hope I did. Aaron, Hyper Owl, I don't think I said a proper hello, so let's change that. What, oh friends? So yeah, we got sponsored Viking shenanigans on Saturday, which makes me happy. Sparky says, "Are we raiding? I like raiding. All the raiding. I mean, where we're raiding is up to us." But yes, friends, today, XCOM Chimera Squad. I've just been very excitable for this one.
I'm pretty sure you're telling me about your new job. I'm not absorbing anything. Smile and nod. I'm thinking of
Gaming news has been very Viking flavoured, as I'm sure you've all seen.
looking at me.
Assassin's Creed Valhalla has been governing almost everyone's kind of like digi attention, which is understandable. I was reading that it's being developed by 15 studios simultaneously. I'm like, that is not a small number. That is a very big number. I'm hearing some wonderful, wonderful things about Streets of Rage 4, which makes my little heart happy. And it's looking like Microsoft are going to start spooling up the marketing efforts for their new console. So we might actually start seeing some games running on that sucker. Who knows? Navi Bomb Watto, Fearless Watto, Artoon Watto.
Anyway,
Well,
why don't you and I go back to my place and, oh, I see you.
which of you lovely Mother Hubbards was that? Well, whoever that was that just picked up something on the Humble Store, thank you kindly. I know using partner links and stuff is very fiddly, but I do appreciate it.
Hey, yo, girl. You want to come to a party at my house tonight? Everyone who's anyone in LA is
Jeralan's been on Generation Zero. So after playing Generation Zero for a while, I went and got Fallout 76. I'm not sure what that's intended. Oh. Well, I'll be curious to hear your Fallout 76 adventures. I know I've said this many times, but what I'd like to do at some point is just have a longship only server or longship only game. But I haven't looked into the logistics of that. Also, Zini Watto, friend.
You've really got to agitate the pandas to get them engaged.
Coleman Cap Watto.
They're very docile by nature.
Navi Bomb, did I say hello? I hope I did. You'll have to forgive me as well. I am still slugging down my first cup of the beverage of the holy bean. It is very needed. MGH saying, I find that making your cart and clicking a link makes it real simple. I know, but it's still appreciative, alright? Yeah, Common Cap. Oh shoot, that's a reminder. I need to highlight the last bit of the longing. I did not expect us to finish it as quickly as we did. And I have a feeling there's still... Yo! I'm going to guess Chimera Squad, and whomever that was, thank you. Yes, today is a day of video games. Shocking, I know. But yeah, we did finish The Longing yesterday, and I have a feeling there's still a lot more to that game than we saw, but I have no confirmation. Oh, and the thing that Sparky was sharing with was actually something I should have mentioned from yesterday, but it completely skipped my mind. I'm trying to work out who it was that started it. I think it was Yuki, which is an organisation in the UK that basically all of the a large number of game dev teams and publishers basically just pulled a crap load of video games to be given away to medical professionals in the UK. And I think that's really cool. Like, that's just a lovely little thing. So far, something like 85,000 games have been available to download for NHS workers, which is real cool. Like, I always love seeing well, I mean, especially Yuki because I know them, but nice and seeing like video game teams doing some good. Yo! Arrow Griffin, is this true? Arrow, I am so sorry, but I think Navi just ratted you out. Ladies, gentlemen, and individuals of all persuasions, if Navi Bomb is correct, friends, it is Arrow Griffin's birthday today. Feckin' happy birthday, you legend! I have your art etched on my flesh! So, friends, please join me in wishing Arrow Griffin a happy birthday. In the words of Tarlicus, happy birth.
We could go a little more traditional, go for a walk, watch a movie. Actually, there's a really nice flower exhibit at the Botanical Gardens. Ninja Brian was just telling me about that last week. He loved it. Wait, you know what? Fuck it. Let's kill some guy tonight. We're holding hands and laughing while we shank him in the starlight. Let's take a motherfucking life tonight. We're young and alive. Wish I could see for that guy.
Yeah, sorry. Just, that's real. Navi Bomb, thank you for telling us. Sorry. I'm inhaling coffee. I'm getting my sorry ass ready. Gonna lead an XCOM squad, not have another Ket situation. So Jarrowland's done a fair bit on 76. They pulled... okay, so Jarrowland's saying Fallout 76 pulled their Fallout 4 options file. First game in ages they started that hadn't blown my ears out. I don't know why that's not a standard. Or just give me audio options before I start the frickin' splash screens. The amount of times, especially of late when I've been doing a show with you lot, where I've been like, okay, so, alright friends, ready to start a brand new video game today, and it's like the THX sound from back in the 90s, it's like, it's me bleeding from my ears. Sorry, went off into a little mini tangent there. What else was going on? There was something else game news wise that was a wee bit interesting. Okay, so yeah, the Xbox Series X first look is on the 7th. Assassin's Creed Valhalla trailer's out. There's something else.
The audience is now deaf.
Oh. No, whatever it is dropped out of my little brain. Shackle, thank you for the 200 bits there. Apologies for turning into a complete visible potato over the last few moments. As I said, XCOM Chimera Squad today. I'm very excited for this. I would usually have a little bit more restraint to leave from a game's launch before we tear into it, because one thing I've noticed is there's a large portion of peeps that want to play it themselves first before joining us over here. And, you know, as my job as host, I try and make sure that everybody can join in. But, I mean, it's an XCOM game, but it's tighter story, tighter focus. I know it's not going to be XCOM Apocalypse, but it's an inner city XCOM game. How can I not get excited about that? Oh, and Dark Saha, what out friend, Ami Masashi, what out friend? Oh yeah, thank you. This was a takeaway from PAX East, which Fiona brought back from me, alongside the Samurai Jack Russian stacking dolls. There's got a little Armor Jack, and then there's another Jack, and then there's Pimples, and then there's Jack to the Jack. Yeah, Alien Allies, Snake Girl, who apparently the internet is very, very keen on her. I can't imagine why. Can't imagine why. Oh, see, I was about to discuss, like, you know, the idea of, like, Xeno-inclusive XCOM and how that works. And then I just read Alnus saying, so naturally we're naming the team Ninja Snacks Party. And on that exact moment, Baron Sheep, what, old friends? Come on in, dude, come on in. Welcome to the formation of Ninja Snacks Party. I'm just gonna update the stream title. I'm so happy. So, to those who've just come over from Baron Sheep's raid, what and welcome! We are spooling up to start XCOM Chimera Squad. The now recently named Ninja Snacks Party. Baron, how are you doing, dude? What were you up to this morning? Oh, Chiad said, whatever happened to that Necromunda game that's in development? It should be sweet if it sees the light of day. I'll check in. I know the guy that runs that studio real well. Him and I were lamenting that we didn't get to be Viking pissheads at GEC. Because I'm really hoping to get him on the show again. Because we had him on in the before times for Mordheim, so yeah, I'll check on in. Justin, what, old friend? Well, Justin Wood, thank you kindly for the heads up. We're definitely going to be doing mouse and keyboard for this one because I mean, I love that the last two XCOM games have managed to be controller friendly while not being trash. Are we doing the... No, we're doing the silly tracks. I'm sorry. Enough of the covers. Sorry, I love the fact that the last two XCOM titles were controller friendly without sacrificing on the experience. There was actually an XCOM arcade cabinet that they put together for going to events as a case in point of how you could of how robust their UI and control scheme was. Like, so Null Sunday got their first Total War game, Shogun 2. Yes! This were the ones you worked on, wasn't it? Yes, that was the first one I worked on at the Creative Assembly from start to finish. I started on the tail end of Empire. Then I was on Napoleon Total War, but I was at Sega Europe. Then Shogun 2, Fall of the Samurai, Rome 2, Attila. I think that's all of them. I think that's all the 10 poles anyway. I think so, yeah. I had to ponder that a moment. I was at CA when Warhammer started development, but I couldn't really say that I worked on it. And yeah, I do agree that Mordheim could have had better multiplayer and elements like that. But, no, sorry, and I don't mean this to be counter to. I want to celebrate that Mordheim was kind of like the hardcore of the hardcore A of like skirmish tactics games. And they managed to bring it to a larger audience without sacrificing too much of its thematics or complicated elements. And multiplayer is always a bastard to make. Now, I do hope with Necromunda they have like campaigns or leagues or whatever, because that was always the best thing. You know, like you and like 6 other friends playing multiple games and runs and people losing limbs and stuff. It's like, yo. Haze Shift, what ho? Stepgen, what ho, friend? Oh no! Well, Stepgen, I'm sorry to hear your arm's giving you trouble. Well, I'll do my very best to be entertaining enough as to help alleviate frustrations and give it a chance to rest.
gonna try to hop over and tell her I love her.
Oh, Favor 6. I know what you mean. Total Warhammer rolls off the tongue so well, but yeah, I can almost hear my old boss and brand manager grinding their teeth big. No, it is a Total War game about Warhammer. It is Total War Warhammer. And I'm like, but what if we just called it Total Warhammer? Like, it's not its name! Hey, Greg. What? Oh, one and all. Coming in. I'm just sucking down the coffee. Captain Stephanie Barnes. I do like pizza. Thank you for asking. How are you doing, friends? Captain Stephanie Barnes, head of House Valkyrie. What? Oh, friends. But my branding. I mean, friends, I joke about it a lot. It was great working in a professional team, because one of the cool things about working on Total War was we had all the different departments in-house. So for something like, let's pick on Ubisoft, because that seems to be my new hobby. With something like an Assassin's Creed game, you have the development team that's working on it, but like the brand team, the marketing team, even the community team will be at Ubisoft proper. And the same with Microsoft. Microsoft first-party titles, they have a community and a marketing team who work at Microsoft, but not necessarily at the dev studios. There might be 1 or 2 people there, but the primary amount of it is done publisher side. With TW, we had everything in-house. So, community was in-house, PR was in-house, like marketing and branding, and we were all one little department, so I got to learn so much so quickly. So, like, I can't complain, but I love doing this, and one of the things I love about doing this is that we just decide what we're doing. You know, I don't have to do a pitch document, I don't have to make sure everything's on brand. You know, we're a group of Vikings that play emotional, weird indie narrative games, but also, like, squad tactics games, but also feckin' shooty gunbang. Like, haha, take that, consistent brand. And I know that doesn't matter to anyone apart from me, but let me enjoy this. Oh, Justin, Sunset Overdrive. A glorious title. And I was like, wait, you've not been sending me pitch documents? How long has it been going on for? I mean, Captain Stephanie Barnes, I will never stop you. You need to. Ba-bong! Ray says, I want to see Nintendo do a Total War style game like XCOM did with rabbits. And they would call it Total War Mushroom Kingdom. Waluigi poster character. Waluigi's 4X adventure. We should be interested to see what Nintendo would do with something like that, because
Well, you did nothing. The war is lost.
I mean, the Mario X Rabbids strategy game was robust and surprisingly good. Like, I was genuinely impressed by it. And yeah, okay, no, it wasn't a Nintendo developed product, but as we well know, Nintendo has mostly a very strong hand in its development, especially if it's being developed by a non-Japanese company.
But it's hard to find time to spend together. You got your career, I've got my
First buy.
I do stuff, but I'll find a way to work this out. Let's get it out!
There was something else video gaming news that I wanted to talk to you all about, and it has dropped out the back of my skull. Waluigi's... Okay, Ray's saying no. Waluigi's 4X Adventure is a rave sim. Okay, well, friends, whatever it was video gaming wise, it has absolutely dropped out the back of my skull. So I reckon we can get started today.
I gotta tell you,
I will say though, if you want to pick up a copy of this game, it's currently on sale on the Humble Store. It will be for 17 hours. It's half price on there, so if you want to have your own adventure, it wasn't Cyberpunk ratings, because, you know, we talked about Assassin's Creed Vikings yesterday, Last of Us 2 leak, and Cyberpunk. I don't think any of those really need revisiting as a conversation topic, because none of them are really chipper. So I'm racking my brain. Oh well. Yeah, whatever it is, I'm sure it, whatever it was, I'm sure it wasn't important. Splash cut to someone in a burning building like, oh god, when will the longship get here and save me? Sure there was something I was forgetting today. No, can't think out what it was. Arch of the Eye, Watto! Also, not so much a shill, because I'm not expecting people to pick stuff up, but I've been having some problems with the back end of Designed by Humans. Not anything in terms of like shipping or otherwise, but just data reporting. So I sent like a little DM being like, hey, I'm having these problems. They have been chatting with me a whole bunch. Like, I gotta give like credit where credit's due. Because, like, sorry, I've got to give credit where credit's due. Designed by Humans have been feckin' great with this.
So Ninja Brian and I are going to be your substitute teachers. Are you ready to learn? All right, hit it. Hey boys and girls, this ninja science lesson's gone.
Someone nodding the fire building. Weird. The Vikings will be here by now. Yeah. Arch of the Eye. Watto, friends. We're just about to get started into Chimera squads. I'm just pushing buttons and getting stuff going. Our team name is Ninja Snacks Party, which is going to continue to make me smile for the rest of the day. It would. You know what? I'm just happy to reference Streets of Rage 4 again. That game looks like an absolute triumph, and I am looking forward to it so much.
It was a futuristic prehistoric throwdown, but it was quiet because in space there was no sound. Did we mention that this took place?
Oh, I haven't tweeted. There we go. Right. Let me do a tweet, and then let's get this feckin' started.
Dr. Sexbang, did this really happen?
Alright, first cuppa down.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Breach. Breach. Breach.
Breach! 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 Snakes in first! Oh, we're gonna have so much fun today. The only sad thing is by my understanding, we don't get to rename characters. But I'm looking forward to getting back into XCOM. I'm looking forward to the different variations, like the different characters, like afford us.
Hey everybody.
When I heard that the pitch of this was like one part XCOM 2, one part Into the Breach, I was like, yes, please, yes, yes, please, yes, please, yes, yes, please. Stimmer Null saying, it's got so far away from AAA games that major releases nearly fly by under my radar. It's true. I need to remember that a large number of these big AAA releases are a big part of a lot of people's gaming lives.
In the tall skyscrapers of ancient Japan live two great warriors, a dude and a man, who proclaim no sex until you are married. They were Aaron Neverbone and Samurai Barry. Yo, Ninja Brian, you see that high school?
So I worked in a games retail shop for a while. I worked Game Station for a year. So yeah, I went into the memory vault there and came back out with a dusty ass time. So I hear these two chaps. Kind of doing the rounds in the Xbox area. And at first, I was ready to dismiss these guys. You know, just another couple of, you know, can you give me a store discount? All right, mate, fuck off types. I was so ready to write them off in all capacity. Like, we're talking the full, like, you know, football jersey, tracksuit, like, proper, like, outer ring of London chav archetype. As if someone had gone into a lab to make the chaviest chavians of all time. And they got the proper, alright mate, accent. And so I'm listening to them talking, and I was like, and yeah, and this guy was getting up in my face, and like, I'm not gonna stand for that. Like, it's been a right bad word. And I'm like, oh, cool, they're just telling some story about how they started a fight in a pub. And then the conversation flips on a dime, and the dude's like, yeah, but then what I did was I got on top of some of Venice's artworks, and I dropped on down with my knife like that. And then, well, see, I had to look up some of the works of Michelangelo. So what I did is I went in some of the larger chapels where I could stop and really have a look at the artwork and understand it. I'm like, I'm sorry, what? Turns out, like, these peeps had been very much the archetype of, you know, just playing FIFA, COD, nothing else, but had gotten recommended Assassin's Creed 2. And for them, this was this fecking, like, this artistic awakening. This was this moment where they realized video games could do so much. And over the next, like, couple of weeks, they'd come in and start getting me to recommend them more and more interesting titles. I got them into Bioshock because first-person shooter with some interesting horror stuff. And I had this conversation with this guy who, you know, any other day I'd be expecting him to glass me with a Foster's about, like, the influences of Atlas Shrugged and how it cherry-picked certain elements and took them forward. I'm like, did you read Atlas Shrugged? He's like, nah, I watched a YouTube video on it, mate. It's really interesting, that. Because I realised after we had the conversation about the Tom Clancy games early in the week that I do have a bit of, not anti-Ubisoft biased, but, like, I have been overly critical of the Assassin's Creed franchise because, like a lot of people, I got burnt by 3, and since then I've carried a big old chip on my shoulder. And I need to remember that
Hey guys, listen up.
a AAA game that's a
God.
AAA game grounded in history could very well be someone's gateway into finding out so much more about, you know, spheres of history they'd never known. That these titles could do a feckin' lot. And I personally need to stop being so kind of, oh, AAA games, Tiltsbury, we'll have none of those over here. Because by stories that I have experienced have changed a large amount of my perspective, and that could be someone else's change. That mini speech wasn't directed at anybody. I guess I just needed to say it for myself. Does that make sense? You lot put up with a lot of my nonsense. Okie dokie. Right. On that note, though, I also can't think of any monstrous AAA games that have got me super excited, but I am looking forward to finally getting into Death Stranding with you lot, because after the logging, I think we're ready for a slow game about delivering packages. Hey, Kandaran. Watto! Great Blue Horan Watto, friends! Alright. Let's get this started. Wait, no, I had a tweet. Feck! Alright, not quite, not quite. Stranding type games with Stranding like qualities. I mean, I love, even if Death Stranding doesn't end up being one of the great long ship games, I love the fact that Kojima used his influence to inflict upon everyone some seriously art house nonsense. It makes me real happy. Alright. Okie dokie. But yeah, apologies for that mini little, that mini speech. As I said, that was more for me than for anyone. Because after going through Recon Wildlands, I found myself attributing a lot of its faults to air quotes Ubisoft, as if it was this amorphous blob that exists on a mountain in France somewhere that just goes, blah, there's a game. And I am totally getting a thing done. Oh, I was going to tell Fred we're playing this today as well.
Oh. I see you've chosen the football player. And the scientist.
I am continuously forgetting how to spell
And
Chimera.
apparently the weightlifter as well. And the dragon. And Ninja Brian. And the Manticore, he wasn't even in this song.
Okie dokie, so jumping back in. Spence Matt, Walking Simulator 2019. I still resent Walking Simulator as a descriptor and as a terminology for games where most of your actions are non-combative. But I also have to acknowledge that video game genres name themselves.
Ninja Brian, hand me my cloak, and my staff, and my horn, and that thermos of soup. I'm hungry but also thirsty, and you can kind of like eat and drink soup at the same time. Let's go!
Alright, look at me actually doing my feckin' job. Oh, Baron Sheep saying, according to Kisa, Baron Sheep has 666 hours in Roll20. Well, that's too awesome. You're going to have to stop using Roll20.
Let's focus on me, because...
I'm sorry, Baron. I don't make the rules. Except for Roguelike, which was named by Conference. I love that we have a genre.
Online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Here's your opportunity to stop listening if
Hi.
this song got too...
Okay, I'm going to put that one on a moment's pause, but whoa, hello. Fucking thank you. Come on in. We are just about to kick off. Tweet has been deployed. Cup of coffee's been inhaled. I probably need another one, so the chances of a few grenade deaths early on, very high. How are you doing, friend? And please enjoy your brand new boat. Yeah, no, it always makes me smile that we have an entire genre in video games, which the descriptor is, well, it's like this one game. This one very specific game. How would you describe this genre of video games? Well, it's like that one. It always continues to make me laugh. Oh. But that's mostly because I'm very easily amused. Alright, tweet deployed. I've done a thing. Let's get this video game started. You put up with my, frankly, insane ramblings this morning. Wait, no, that's the launcher. Alright. Don't have any mods yet. Okie dokie. Don't start doing cool stuff. There we go. Woohoo! All right. I mean, I know we do the genres talk a lot. It's one of those things I like reminding people about is that the reason why we have such weird names for a lot of our games is because these genres have like developed, unfurled, and popped up throughout like the history of gaming, and that's cool. I always find the argument between what is a roguelike and a roguelite very, very, very funny, because they're both articulations from a very old game, and how much of its influence is considered to be a core experience or kind of a dusting of. The roguelikes become, in gaming speak languages, permadeath repeatable, but with roguelite elements. You know what that invokes? I love stuff like that. Because, sorry, Chiat was just reminding me of the old descriptors for the Dune game, as in the precursor to Command & Conquer, being described as a cross between Doom and SimCity, and just being like, that seems moronic when we hear it now, but when your language of video games is only what has come before, how do you describe a game where you manage a base and resources, but also do a war? And Kimball, what, oh friend? Oh, friends, bear with me just one sec, because I did promise Fred I'd let him know when we'd start kicking this off. Hey, dude. Kicking off XCOM Chimera Squad if you wanna watch. Also, it's like $10 on Humble at the moment. Okie dokie. Alright, now we are definitely ready to go. Navi says they're playing Minecraft. It scared me so bad. I'm not even sorry! And that's a good point. Colin McCap, my ramblings did only last for about 20 minutes. This is ahead of the usual bell curve. And Petra saying, still call MOBA Dota clones. Yeah, and MOBA is fascinating because it's such a nonsense name. Multiplayer Online Battle Arena. What does that bloody mean? But MOBA as a term means a very specific kind of game. But what it stands for means something incredibly weird and vague. And it's just one of the glorious things about video games. And I know it's confusing and I know it's weird. And yes, I would love for better, more accessible definitions of game genres to allow people coming into this art medium to understand it better. But I also love the fact that we are not defined by other mediums, that we essentially define ourselves. I really like that. Oh yeah, Tarl's, that's a great one. Tarl's saying something that...
Enters Overwatch.
Okay, I need to everyone to be on Overwatch every turn forever. Errorman, thank you for 200 bits. Sorry, what Tal was saying is something they've been fighting with recently is, what is an RTS? Real-time strategy. What is an RTS? What is its, you know, yeah. What games define itself in that space? And Shacklewood, to be fair, okay, so I know what you're saying. Shackle's saying, to be fair, it's how all language gets created. It's more that our naming conventions of our genres, yes, it does follow, especially how English works with, you know, defined meaning over time through, you know, group understanding. But it's just, what makes me so happy is that that language doesn't come from external spaces. It comes from its own culture. I love that. I love that wholeheartedly. Tarl's like, I've had someone argue that you need to have scouting for it to be an RTS. Do you even scout? Hi, my name's Will. I turtle in almost every RTS I play. I'm terrible at them. I think that's one of the reasons why I was good at Total War, is that the turn-based building gets that little, like, that scratchy itch for turtling and base building, and then when I hit the battles, I have to actually do a fight. For games like StarCraft and stuff like that, it's like, cool, here's a game about high-speed micromanagement, which is, for all intents and purposes, a fighting game masquerading as a strategy game. But I'm going to spend the next hour building the perfect base, and then I'm going to send a bunch of giant robots over. Right, let's get this party started. Okay. Okay, so we're going to do normal. Oh! Sorry, I do apologize. So I was looking at the the choices we have here. So difficulty, story, normal, expert. That's cool. Challenges we have Iron Man, which, as you know, Iron Man means that we have one constantly updated save game. Failed missions must be restarted. In an Iron Man game, your choices and their consequences are permanent. Okay, but then hardcore. Failing any mission results in a total campaign loss. The campaign save is deleted upon failure and cannot be continued. And Sadlin just being like, first time I played a Warcraft 2 multiplayer, it was a couple of years after StarCraft came out. The other two players never played online before. It didn't end well for them. Oh yeah, and on the RTS, like, does unit control define an RTS? Megasapus, Watto friend, coming in. We are just about to kick off. I haven't decided settings, because usually one of the reasons why I like the Iron Man mode for XCOM 2 is because it forces you to play it through wins and losses. With this one, failing means you have to restart missions. And I'm assuming you have to restart them as all. Wraith saying, with hardcore, this one exists because the characters don't die. They bleed out and get injured, but it triggers like a restart, which is understandable. We know that this game is designed to be more of a narrative experience, to be more of a tight focus with characters and story. Diviterio Watto, Tal being like, just want to remind everybody, the famous, rest in peace. I almost called today's stream the famous Memorial Garden, but he still gets people making jokes about that, and it feels a little dark. Little dark. Okay, so we might be playing this on normal. So Wraith and a few people are recommending that we don't go for Iron Man right now because there has been a bug that's been causing a crash on enemy reinforcements. But with Iron Man, that would essentially kind of lock us into a crash loop. Oh yeah, definitely. Oh, Tal, I did this while we were drinking for Baron's birthday. It's not a great job. Sorry, it's not a great job. I have a bunch of stickers left over from the Zaku I built. So I tried to do like, fancy Gundam nails, and it didn't work as intended. It was a good idea, but it didn't work as intended. Zuo, we've not started this yet, so I couldn't really comment on its representation or message. You're literally seeing as far as we've gotten. Well, and Shackle, that's an interesting point. Well, because Shackle was saying that RTS was defined specifically to be different from TBS, turn-based strategy. But what's interesting is that turn-based strategy is very rarely used as a genre definer. Strategy games are certainly, tactics games certainly, but it's rare that a game is defined by being turn-based strategy. Whereas RTS is a common denominator. Okie dokie, so we're just going to roll into this normal. If we need to... That's 5 levies, decreasing the strategic difficulty of the game. Oh, we got this. Alright, so friends, without further ado, let's jump on in. To Jackson people, by my understanding, it is a preset series of characters. We're not going to have the same level of customization, which is why we're not doing the subs for characters, which we did for XCOM 2. Which we need to do that again at some point. Though Fiona is still mad at me because Fiona's one of the people that subbed on that very first day when we did the 10 hours of XCOM character creation, and her character never popped up. Okay. By the power invested in me, let's get this party started.
2 minutes out.
Hey, Godmother. Is this like the old days? XCOM swooping in and taking it to the bad guys?
I wouldn't know. I spent most of the war training resistance networks.
Like mine. And for your many, long years of service.
Watch it.
XCOM attaches you to an untested squad and pushes it into the field before it's ready. How is this not like the old days?
I'm
Not
just
wrong.
happy to be here. I missed out during the war. Wish I could have pulled my weight.
For which side, exactly?
I find that very hurtful.
Sure thing, Advent.
We are through the checkpoint.
I was never actually Advent.
But they were fitting you for a blocky helmet.
Stow it, both of you. We're here. 3-1 PD gave us the all clear. Grab your gear and prepare to move in. Whisper, what's your status?
Also, I'm
And what's Verge's
fucking
ETA?
loving the art
Comms are
style.
working, obviously. Verge is en route.
How? Verge can't drive.
He hailed a cab.
To a hostage situation?
Focus. Whisper, any surprises in the next room?
A handful of hostiles, unaware of your approach.
Chimera squad, take positions. Prep for breach.
Alright, Chimera Squad it begins every mission by setting up breach points to get the jump on enemies. Preview enemy presence. Breach point modifiers will be applied. Assigned to agents. Ooh, ooh. Ooh, ooh. As someone who did door stacking pretty much throughout. Alright, so main door. Yeah, I had a feeling Cherub... Oh wait, no, Cherub's got a shield. Handy, sorry. There we go. Yeah, Michael, we're beginning this. Alright. Shall we kick in some doors, friends? Alright, we've got the all clear. Breach! Alright, breach targeting. Cycle through available targets with tab. And left shift. Then use the select ability and enter. Okay. Right, so we've got 2 on left. Alright. Surprise trooper. Don't mind if we do. Oh!
Kill the aliens.
Hey, we're gonna be murdering everyone equally today, Jax. Response to the alert. Breach enemy is uses ability. Surprised. Oh, not today. And that's how we get it done.
Hello. I am Mayor Nightingale.
Is that our hostage?
Welcome to City 31's Memorial Museum.
It's just a recording.
As I often say, the lessons from our past inform the present.
Blah, blah, blah. History.
Focus.
Alright, agents and enemies take their turns one at a time. Okay, so this is very traditional. I mean, I'm okay with this. I'll assume standard protocol. This is kind of cool. So it's like a little museum showing the infected cities and what they were like. I don't know if we're going to need to overcomplicate this. But it does mean, so we know 2 gets the next. We know 2 gets the next turn. So that means we can just take a few cheeky shots at this guy.
In 2015.
So he doesn't get a turn. So it means that we can get... Oh, he can't quite make the run. He's got a shield. We can drop that guy in 1 and then run to a winner. Bam! There we go.
You see this?
Huh. Interesting.
Contact!
You hit me.
Clear.
Burge? What took you so long?
Had to unpack a breaching charge.
Good man.
Not exactly.
You know what I mean.
I always do.
So creepy. Don't ever change.
Verge, form up. Any hostiles in the next room?
Yes, I can feel them.
Reach mode again, lovely. Okay, so multiple breach points. So closely watched, +1 damage. Seal the deal. Last unit to the entrance does 3 during the breach. Okay. Ah, so we can hit the main one first up. So if we send, let's say, Godmother and Verge up through here. Actually, no, we'll send Terminal up that way. And then through main door, we've got Godmother and Sheriff, because he's got a shield. So send through the heavy hitters, our Shoddy 2 Hottie and shield for down here after we go in through the top door. Like, feckin' yo! And it's interesting that a team that wasn't really known for its snappy banter is genuinely enjoying this kind of like character-driven dialogue. Like, I'm glad. It feels like they're having a lot of fun with this. Anyway, let's kick some ass.
It's go time.
So you get that one. That one's yours, mate. Hadouken! They're gonna have to glue you back together in hell, mate. Alright, you're gonna be the biggest problem I can kill right now.
Control
Okay, agent abilities. Each agent has unique abilities. Use every turn. Most agents have the Subdue, a non-lethal attack that is low damage but guaranteed to hit. Use it to earn additional rewards and certain mission objectives. Cherub uses the Charged Bash ability instead of Subdue. Lovely. Alright, so who's up first? I guess we should try and take some people. Alive. I think we're meant to be cops. So safeguards, restore HP, Bernie Gremlin.
Who wants to sing?
Who's that? Thank you, Fiona.
Double time.
Yeah, you better run.
Eliminating.
So Stupor, stuns target for a couple actions. Battle Madness. Yo! And I don't know which of you lovely Mother Hubbards that was that picked up a game, but feckin' thank you. Sorry about that. Oh, those classic Advent posters. What would be great is if this pulled through your propaganda posters from 2. That would be feckin' grand. Battle Madness. Let's have some fun.
Go on. Lash out.
Keep the focus on them.
Oh wait, you get to fire as well? Oh, that's fun. And we'll just knock this guy out. Subdue.
Arrested the target. Set up the breaching charge.
I do like to make an entrance.
I feel like I'm doing good. Steel Fox, Watto friend. So special breach points. Some can only be accessed with special equipment or abilities. When an agent with the required assets in the first slot, other agents can be assigned. Oh, so Cherub does. And then we stack everybody else up. It's a little close to breach, but we'll make it work.
Wait, hold. Hostage confirmed in the next room.
We need more than that.
3-1 PD has a live feed. Patching through.
If you surrender,
Oh, Divataria. Details.
Enough. This exhibit, it is about XCOM's role in our liberation.
I see you read the placard.
It doesn't say how they went soft and got weak. Now, it's up to us to light the spark.
He's holding a detonator.
Go, now!
Making a path.
Alright, so we got 2. Oh, there's not a good chance. Alright, well. Get the easy murders out of the way. Wow. He's got good cover. At 50%, I'm just going to cover rush.
You're a Nightingale. I'll protect you.
I reflected. Watto friend!
Sponging target. Cherub is down.
Terminal, stabilize him.
On it.
Verge, with me. Protect the mayor.
Confirmed.
Okay, so that was a little training bit. So actually, reflected, that's a really good way of putting it. The narrative by this, as we understand it, is this is set after the end of XCOM 2. And now the world is united and saved from threat, but it's not without its problems. So as the newly formed Chimera squad, we're essentially a heavy resistance SWAT operative, a SWAT operations, SWAT style operation. Our abilities include some cool ass breaching and some doing a thing. Wait, do I have to go to it? We can stabilize him later. Oh right, we can't switch between characters.
Cover me.
Not today. Oh! Outer says, so this is the Deep Space Nine to the XCOM universe. Maybe. We're not far enough in that I feel I can properly comment, but I don't think that would be an unfair assessment.
Enemies all around.
As long as it isn't us.
Eliminating.
Ah, he managed to get rid of his berserk powers. Alright. So Gremlin stabilize. Well, and Wraith, that's a really good comment. So now that this has a 1x1x1 like turn order, it does mean that tactically choosing who to go for and the minutiae of these little conflicts is real cool. I'll do a safeguard on.
He'll be fine.
I needed that.
Target engaged.
Oh wow, they are going after her. Alright, that is bad. Alright, so... Oh well. Does 1 damage if we do the concuss attack. Alright, we're gonna handle this. We're gonna handle this bad word.
Moving, quickly.
Good phone.
Sorry, buddy. Mal! What, oh friend? How goes it, dude? Ladies, gentlemen, and individuals of all persuasion, we are under our second raid of the morning. Malakat Scuddy bring in a team of 14. Dare they stand against the might of our raid defense? Mal, how are you doing? How is the wonderful land of, I'm going to assume, Tarkov Loot Goblin? No, he's got trolled by Warhammer AI. Alright, you've got to tell me what that's. Alright, let's see if we can knock this person on their ass.
Another caller for the medic.
Chimera, are you still with us?
Yeah, I think so. Only thing injured is my pride.
And your diaphragm. And a few ribs.
None of this should have happened.
Most people say thank you.
I'm grateful, of course. But these people don't have the capability for any of this.
Explain.
I read their threat assessment. A month ago, these insurgents were all talk and no capability.
The greatest threat they posed was to bottles of alcohol.
Why tell us? Why now?
City 31 shows the world how humans, hybrids, and aliens can keep a lasting peace. I'm the public face of this. Tonight, someone wanted what I represent to go up in flames.
We're not in town for local intrigue.
I know, but right now you're the only ones I'm certain of fighting for that same peace. Can I count on your support?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, do I get to keep busted in people's heads and having a good time? Yes. So, Mal, once again, thank you for bringing your crew in. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Mal's been on Total War Warhammer, saying they attacked the town with a terrible garrison while ignoring their armies outside, leaving them no option to retreat because they have to reinforce. Oh, Scumby, Watto? Yeah, the art style of this game is cracking. It's got this real kind of like neon comic book theme, and it's definitely a tactics game of the minutia rather than XCOM's kind of like big bombastic squad plays. It's real cool. And in case it wasn't obvious that I'm already having a great time with this game. 2 captured enemies has a 40% chance to learn 20 intel. Look at a tiny mutant school kid. Yup.
Package delivered to 31 PD.
She truly believes what she says.
That's why she's in charge.
Not too shabby for our first official mission.
Don't do that.
Don't do what?
Celebrate before a mission is complete. It's
bad luck.
Oh, good.
Tonight, Mayor Nightingale perished in an explosion at City 31's Memorial Museum. The identity of her assailants is unknown at this time. The City Council asks citizens to remain...
So she gets vaporized the same day XCOM sends Chimera Squad to our city? You hear that voice in your head? That's me telling you to wake up!
Despite opposition, Mayor Nightingale's deciding vote brought the Reclamation Agency to the city. Without her support, Chimera Squad's continued presence is an open question.
Dun dun dun!
Welcome home, Chimera Squad. The director wants to speak with us.
Thanks for getting the mayor killed. Also, you're fired.
That's not helpful.
You're right. I'm sorry.
I'll patch the call through when you're ready.
I followed your action at the museum, and its aftermath.
Director Kelly, I take full responsibility for what happened.
Stop. I sent you to City 31 because I believed you were ready. Tonight, you surpassed my expectations. 3-1 PD requested help within 3 hours of your arrival in the city. You answered immediately. Going in, you were under-equipped and down an agent. You adapted, as we trained you to do. And let's not forget, you rescued the mayor. You delivered her to safety as the city requested. Don't blame yourself for an outcome you couldn't control. Instead, let's focus on what's next.
I set up the map table. Ready when you are.
Head over there. I'll hold.
So Megapass is saying that there's a theory that Director Kelly is actually the soldier from XCOM 2's tutorial who survives. It's definitely not the famous. Joshua Thomas Moore with Jinx! Yup. And, Wraith, you're not wrong, you know. That was 31 PD's fault. You know, we saved the day and handed her off. Okay. So my first reaction with this being an XCOM game is to want to zoom out and start, like, building stuff. And I realise we're probably in a rented office anyway. So, the new manufacturing facility is ready along with the alien power plant. Sir, this is a Wendy's and you're borrowing that table. Oh, it's so good to be back.
Welcome to City 31. During Advent's occupation, the city was a fortress supporting an active starport. 5 years after XCOM won the war, it's home to aliens, hybrids, and humans alike. There's new industry, self-government, and local agriculture to support the varied populations. Against all odds, this city thrived after the war. There were no retributive attacks.
Until tonight.
We don't know that. Not yet. But we can find out. 3-1 PD requested our help sifting through evidence at the Memorial Museum. They lost good officers today. Give them what they need and see what we can learn.
Okay, map the... Okie dokie. So, current sit rep, downtown district. I mean, I know I brought this up earlier on, but one of my favorite XCOM games to date was XCOM Apocalypse. I found like the urban fighting to be really cool, but I mean, okay, XCOM Apocalypse wasn't the most narratively sturdy of the XCOM games. Like, it all took place in one big megacity, and kind of implied this weird, like, XCOM future, which was very Judge Dredd. But it felt weird to have, like, base building and have assaults in this super densely packed inner city area in the manner it was shown. Like, again, XCOM Apocalypse, very old game. The idea that you would send, like, heavy power-armored units into, into a residential high-rise and just have, like, heavy machine gun rounds shredding through walls made me feel a little bit like... But I fucking loved it, because you had hover cars and, yeah, again, urban fights. It was so cool. So cool. There was also a great pseudo XCOM game on the Game Boy Advance, but that's another story. Anyway, one of the things I'm finding fascinating about this already is that its focus on small squad tactics and kind of like urban fighting essentially gives it, I don't know, I guess I'm getting flashbacks from XCOM Apocalypse, but in a really, really, really good way. Does that make sense? Beadora reporting in! How you doing, friend? How you doing? But yeah, so once again, sorry to Mal and Baron and people who've been bringing in raids. I apologize if I get a little, like, I get a little tunnel vision on this game. I fucking love XCOM as a franchise. I still want them to remake Terror from the Deep with XCOM 2's, like, systems and engines. Because XCOM Terror from the Deep is thematically my favorite one, but don't go back and try and play it. Hold its memory in your heart, leave it in the past. There's a reason why everyone was like, wow, Syndicate's a really well-made game that's very accessible. Hey, Gretsan, what, oh friend? And if there is anyone that hasn't had a proper hello from me, let me know. Six Pairs says XCOM, their first XCOM was Intercept and they really liked it, which makes me feel like a rare specimen. I mean, I could wax lyrical for hours about how the style of sequels and expectation in video games leads us to impose a lot of ideas on games. XCOM Interceptor wasn't great, but they tried to do something fresh and different at a time when that was very, very difficult. And win, lose, or draw, they tried. MDH says, what about the Bureau? Why aren't we talking about that one? Well, the Bureau's initial pitch was one that I found very, very interesting. What it became was okay. But aside from the Bureau's settings, I found it to be very devoid. And when we did a breakdown of XCOM the Bureau, I want to say it was last year, one thing that's really interesting is you can see when they shifted development from first person to third person due to the success of the reboot of XCOM. And it really suffers from its change in direction. Honestly, like, if they'd stuck with it being like a hardcore, investigative, like, first-person shooter in the 60s, like, that would have been fresh and original. It kind of, yeah. It's not fun like Mars Attacks, and it's not tactical like XCOM. It has a plot. It has a plot. I'm glad it exists, though. I'm glad it exists. Reflective, I have played Xenonauts, and it felt very, very classic XCOM updated. And I'm super glad that not only does that game exist, but there's a really strong community for it. All right, let's check out the situation. Okay, Memorial Museum aftermath. Send an APC. 31 PD needs help going through the aftermath of tonight's attack. Mayor Nightingale's death in the city has the city on edge. Let's do what we can. Advance today. Sending an APC will resolve the situation automatically. Advance today. I guess so. Oh. Should have waited for River thinks it's a bad idea.
Your work with 31 PD opened a few doors. Here's what we know. A crude plasma bomb killed the mayor. The insurgents had no access to materials for that.
Does that mean they had outside help?
Hey, River!
Most likely.
River, come
There's
say hi!
There's 3 groups in City 31 with access to
River.
this kind of ordnance.
Alright, choose the next faction to be in the investigation of the target. The target faction cannot be changed until it's resolved. Okay, so let's see what we got. So, we've got Progeny, a loose network of human scions. Their vision for 31's future is entirely psionic, whether the city wants it or not. Grey Phoenix, an organization of alien scavengers. They have quietly amassed the kind of weaponry Reclamation has mandated to recover. And then the other one, which I can't read because of pop-ups right now. An underground religious movement for hybrids. They preach salvation, but only to those who once fought XCOM. Alright. I mean, Beadora, I'm learning this as we're going. Like, I don't know if we're choosing our focus on one of these 3 or what have you. I will say, if you're asking me who it was who had the kit to outfit a bunch of yahoos with alien tech, out of these 3, that sounds like Grey Phoenix from what we can read here, but that's just my inception. Oh, to Joshua Thomas Moore, I apologise that I wasn't picking up on your comments. What I should say is to make a pass to Joshua. If this is the first time we're meeting, firstly, it's lovely to make your acquaintance. My name's Will. I play a lot of different games here. Yesterday we played an airport for aliens, currently run by dogs, and The Longing, which we finished. Glorious game. What else have we been doing of late? The Blackout Club, like there's no tomorrow. I have played an inordinate amount of XCOM, especially the 2 newer ones. I got to the point where I'm at the point where I usually do a big replay through like once a year, and I fucking love the series. I played the originals, I played the newer, weirder iterations, and I played the recent kind of resurgent of XCOM games. I love them to pieces. What I used to do was once a year start an XCOM or XCOM 2 hardcore, Iron Man campaign, and just ask if friends and family and people wanted to sign up, and I'd make them a soldier and I'd send them little reports and stuff. When I did it for the first time, me and my then flatmate Dan, he had a huge British flag in the flat, so every time someone would die, we'd do like a little like salute in front of the flag, send it to them, which is a bit grim when you think about it. The last time we did XCOM 2 proper, we did it here on the show, and I said I would make a character for every person that subscribed. It was the first day I got subs turned on, and instead of the 30 to 40 I was expecting, we got 210. Me and Caffeine spent 10.5 hours making characters before we even started. I should also say, I used to work in the games industry, so if you want to chat like the actual business of games and how they're created, or if you want to talk about games as an art medium, that's what we do here a lot. So yeah. I realize that this is actually the first time for an XCOM game where I may have to say, please keep narrative spoilers to a minimum. I don't mind discussing systems. I don't mind you making suggestions and whatnot. Like, this is me and all of you cracking into this. I will not get grumpy about tactical recommendations. But yeah, it just struck me that there is a narrative that yeah. Oh, and Ikoa said, just came in, so this is new XCOM. Good so far? Good so far. It is much more focused on the minutia. We're running essentially like a post-XCOM SWAT team, handling crimes and outbreaks in City 31, relating to like a whole myriad of different reasons. It's more turn-based. There's more like additional fiddly elements that are fun to get into. The main one so far is like a breaching mechanic where we get to stack up at a door and then have everybody come through and have like slow-mo cool moves. It's feckin' awesome. Alright, I want to investigate Grey Phoenix to start with because they're basically alien gun runners. They'd be able to know where to get like a plasma bomb.
Grey Phoenix is a group of primarily muton scavengers operating in the city. Recently, they've armed themselves with highly restricted weaponry. That puts them on our radar.
Director, these are local criminals. Isn't that 31PD's jurisdiction?
True. The Reclamation Agency supports local police, but we're also required to recover dangerous material.
From those who would do the world harm, and each of those groups is neck deep in the stuff. So what next?
Focus on a single group. Investigate, dismantle their operations, and take them down.
Meanwhile, we look for any links to the mayor's death. Either way, a dangerous organization is off the streets.
Exactly. The city wants justice for Mayor Nightingale. This is how we help them achieve it.
Okay. Oh, so I do want to say, if you are considering picking this up, it is currently $10 on Humble. If you don't mind using the little partner link that Jack Sculch propped in chat, I would sincerely appreciate it, as it does help what we've got going on here. I do this full time, and I am fully supported by these lovely mother hubbards. So it all helps, friends. The other thing that I'm really enjoying about this is the idea that this is the aftermath of XCOM 2. You know, the elders have been defeated and basically left all the alien forces and all the Advent troops and everybody on Earth have just left. So this is the world after. This is an attempt at like integration. This attempt at like, yeah. Joshua says, I'm wondering why this is City 31. What happened to the other 30? I guess we'll find that out as we're going. MDH is recommending track rounds to start. Helps getting intel. Okay. I'm not above capturing and interrogating. I mean subduing and asking questions. Gotta get out of that XCOM mindset. Beadora collateral damage. Yeah, so Beadora, I think, unlike our previous runs of XCOM 2, where we'd have a couple of heavies shell an Advent base into hell before we went in, I think they might frown on this. Sparky says, I don't know if this is early to speculate, but could this be a test of what to expect in XCOM 3, assuming we get one, of course? No, I think this is their attempt to do narrative stories in the XCOM world that focus on little bits of it, attempting to build a world around. XCOM and XCOM 2 have some key story beats, but it's very freeform how you get there. So I think this is what they're working towards. I think XCOM 3 will probably be closer to... I don't know if any of you played Abomination, the Nemesis Project, and things like that. I think XCOM 3 will have us on multiple planets, multiple spaces, essentially either chasing the creatures that the Elders were trying to protect us from. Though it did hint as if they were coming from the sea, but but my personal theory is that we'll be having our base and squads on Earth, but sending off into bases in other worlds. That's my theory, anyway. We are not playing Iron Man mode, but we are going to do self-imposed Iron Man. Mainly because there has been one bug that's been reported with alien reinforcements that can cause a crash. But with Iron Man mode, you can get stuck into a crash loop. And yeah. Alright, so every investigation has 3 stages. Groundwork, from this first mission, learn about the faction's methods. Operations, hidden missions that must be revealed, then completed to knock out the faction's main plans, and then takedown. Stop their final attack and end their threat to City 31. Alright. Operation Grey Phoenix. We have no info. Alright, investigation in progress. Aha! Alright, so assembly, armory. Here we go. Oh, and Sparky, I didn't mean that to sound dismissive. I think this feels to me like a really fresh experiment. And it doesn't strike me as what's evocative of doing another tentpole XCOM game. But, yeah. Okay, so, visit the assembly area.
Check it out. Headquarters sent us an assembly. And with the right patterns, we can build anything. Or we could with the latest version. What you're looking at is the extremely finicky 2038 model. It'll take time to stress test our patterns, but once we have them, we're good to go.
Okay. Illyrium is one of the 3 resources the reclamation requires. It is spent to complete projects in the assembly. Cool. So right now the only thing we can build is androids. We're in agreement. We want android friends, right? It's going to take a couple days to get it together. Alright, select and start an assembly project. Oh, that's the only one we can do. Okay. Beador says, there is an XCOM like where the monsters come from the sea. J-Post with always robo-buddies. Thank you for the bits, yo. Alright, okay, yeah, we're in agreement. Divitaria, Prolo, everyone is agreeing. Robo-buddies is happening. Alright. Project's in progress. Okay, you can now recruit a new squad. Critical mission. This mission must be completed today. It's me with my laundry. Alright, here's the armory, manage loadouts, agent abilities, agent biography, armor tint.
The director convinced the city council we're too understaffed to be effective. This means we can bring more agents to City 31. It's not the whole squad, not yet, but it's something.
Do I need to ask who we should bring in? Do I need to ask? We are Ninja Snacks Party. Also, both her bind and pull ability, give her a shoddy too hottie and it's gonna be hilarious. Alright friends, let's party.
Torque.
Whisper.
Are we good?
I don't know. Did you get a lobotomy?
Can't say that I did.
Then no, we aren't good.
Well, at least things are back to normal.
What did you do, Whisper? What did you do? You know what? I'm glad, friends, that we are all in agreement. Like, you didn't need to sell me on getting talk, but it was great to see everyone like, yes, get the snack, get the snack. Okay, so let's see what she's packing. Submachine gun. Body armor standard, breaching item, additional items, body armor. Okay. Pick it up. Armor tint. A strong green? No. Let's go for like a styling purple. There we go. There we go. These abilities. Oh, cool. So, oh yeah. So they get additional abilities as they level up. That's rad. Okay. All right. Let's see what everybody else is packing. Talk very styling, but that armor tint. You gotta. There we go. I mean, the thing is, we're going to be busting open some doors, so we don't exactly need to be subtle in terms of our colours. Erin with, I like her sass! And Jack's Gulch refilling the pint glass. House order. Represent. Thank you kindly. I mean, your robot's purple. Your robot's orange. We've got to match it up. Don't have a good orange. Alright there, hero mode. Okay, can we just point out that Cherub's shield does have a hexagonal red design with a star in the middle? Oh god, no. Yeah. We'll get you styling, friend. The purple leotard is not your look. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so there's a critical mission that must be completed today. Credits one of the 3 resources. Reclamation requires. Supply. Alright, so investigate Grey Phoenix. This needs to happen today. Send an APC. The following HQs are one or more agents are idle. Wait, so how do we... Oh, okay. So one of these lots got to go for us to bring Talk with. Sorry, Cherub. Yeah, I know there's a critical combat mission available. Alright, send an APC, let's do it! Oh, assign an agent to the armory. Okay, that we can do. Wait, no, wrong one, wrong one. Back. Cool. Cherub over there, sorry. Psychic guy, definitely gonna help. Okay. Critical combat mission. Alright, little fiddly, I'm working my way out. You get out of there. Okay. Let's ride.
Say a hostile force has access to a dangerous device, but destroying it would cause harm to you or others. In that case, finesse is the better option. Approach the device and disable it, just as you were trained.
Okay. So back to armory. Let's have a look at Cherub's loadout. Aha! Alright. So the breaching tool isn't a consumable, it's an item. Alright, cool. Alright.
Our temporary field office has all the basics. Weapons, comms, and ammunition. Supply is where we request everything else. As long as it's in the squad's budget, it's ours.
Trank rounds, you say? I don't know if we should be hemorrhaging trank rounds for right now. What do you reckon? Sorry, friends. Again, I'm absolutely welcoming the tactical advice on that one. Good for armor. Well, we've got the drones. We don't have to worry about medkits too much. Ceasefire grenade, disable all firearms in a large radius. Oh, that would have saved my ass back in XCOM 2. Don't have an android yet. Yeah, Theodora's like, oh no! This is a horror game! Budget management? Ugh! Quasi, no! Quasi, no! I can't make characters for this one, so... Yep. Alright, so I've been advised to get 3 rounds of 1, 2, 3. So city map. Operation Great Park, set NPC. I'm just trying to think, like, who's going to be doing, like, obviously, utility item trank rounds. So who doesn't get?
Stop that incessant clicking.
Quasi, you glorious terror. We're not doing 200 sub-trades today. I will die. But I do want to say thank you, Quasi, in the true spirit of House Carl's Hunts. Quasi, marking 5 targets from the crowd, has gifted subs to Squeer,
Stop that incessant clicking.
Kazali, Kazali? We'll go with that one. Witch Wicked Witch, Dragon Talon, and to Megasapus. Quasi, that was very kind of you. Thank you kindly, friend. And we'll give it to Terminal as well.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Alright. And as Talk can incapacitate... actually, no, Godmother's going to be our breacher, because Shoddy too hotty? Get out of the door. Alright, let's do this!
Stop that incessant clicking.
A short while ago, Grey Phoenix engaged unknown assailants at this location. After the shooting stopped, Grey Phoenix locked down the whole block.
I sense desperation and fear.
About our arrival?
No.
Apparently it is train time o'clock. Ladies, gentlemen, and individuals of all persuasions, fecking thank you.
Stop that incessant clicking.
I feel like I should have... I'm kind of realizing now, maybe telling you not to do a thing wasn't the smartest move I've ever had. Wait, no. Click on first. Then terminal, then search. So to all of you heckin' legends, Aaron summoning a train. Aaron, feckin' thank you. So we had Aaron, Quasi, J-Post, Prolo, Spooky Anonymous Ghosts, Sadlin, you terror, J-Post, again, Aaron refilling the pint glass. Fearless with a double shot. MDH gifted another one for House Carl, which went to Joshua Thomas Moore. Aaron again, yo! Aspect, all of you, thank you. We've already blasted down level 1. Count Fraz, why? Quasi, thank you. Feckin' legend, Quasi, thank you. There's a lot happening right now. Damn it, Count Fraz. Why are you like this? Fraz is like, because I have points. You glorious mother hobbits, thank you all. Hobbitchar! Thank you. Thank you, Count Fraz. Making me dab on a breach. Thank you all. Let's bust in a door so I don't have to feel things.
Breach!
Oh, wow. Got 2 there. Actually, might get the surprised adder first.
Big beep.
Oh crap, I used the wrong gun. All of you fucking thank you. Switch turns and preparation. Festive bonus, nice.
On approach.
Well, affect that cover in particular. Yo! Vanderbeast refilling behind glass, thank you. And Mega Sappers being like, well, I don't know what this House Carl nonsense is, but I'm in.
Training the squad.
Yo, Mega Pass, like, you come to hang out today for this and gifting. Mega Pass, silly, thank you. Mega Pass has gifted 5 subs to the crowd as well. That went to Dust in Your Eyes, Dot Marauder, Exodin, Shockham Kaijipas, and Mooring Away.
Stop that incessant clicking.
That's fucking cool of you. Thank you. I've already crashed through level 3, careening to level 4. Yo.
Covering ground.
Oh, okay. So I was. So silly voice stream. Okay, so many moons ago, after we had a very intense. Was it a stream of Below? I promised that if we ever hit 1,000, I would do an entire stream in my how I read internet comments voice, which is hello. I think that you are playing video games bad because you are bad and dumb and you don't know how to play a game. No, I think that's bad and stop it. Yo! What is going down?
getting a strong source of Illyrium in your vicinity. I can't pinpoint a location.
There's a ramen bar out back. Maybe Illyrium is their secret ingredients.
Okay, firstly, Terminal, you're not helping. On top of everything, Morpheus, and that is Morpheus the 13th, also did another...
William, Stephanie, Petunia, Gertrude, Overguard, do we not have you trained yet?
Lordy. Morpheus also did 5 to the Crowd, going to Grey Tide, Lyriceum, Son Goku, just TSK, and Cytherine, which is feckin' cool. Favor 6. Kicking ass, but...
Sinclav Bits. Talk is precious, baby. Also, I love you, Will. You bless the rains down in Africa. 3.
I've been known to bless the rains down in Africa. Fucking yo. I actually think we should do main door rather than Illyrium. Morpheus has been lurking around for too long of late. Well, I mean, it's always fun talking to you. We've only just started getting into Chimera Squad, so I'm still kind of in the paddling pool section of the game, but I'm having a really good time with this. It's fucking cool. Also, if you don't mind me being a shill, not just to yourself, but to everybody. This game's currently $10 on Humble, if you want to pick it up, so fucking yo!
Reaching!
Stop that incessant clicking. Stop that incessant clicking.
We just got to Mega Sapus's spree of House Carl stylings. Oh yeah, and get to the boat. I mean, thank you for the upcoming bits. The Streets of Rage 4 hype is true. Like, it's gonna be feckin' glorious.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Who's Mutoid Civvy and who's otherwise. Reflective, currently you can't rename characters in this. By the looks of things, they're doing their usual level of mod support, so... should be able to, but...
Stop that incessant clicking.
Moving.
Swift and steady.
Surprise!
Mother trucker, some of this game's music is too close to Alton Towers music. Specifically the music from TH13 Teen.
That was dumb, why did I do that? Alright, please put this out to sleep. Nap time.
Moving over there.
You won't stop us.
Stop that incessant
Yo!
clicking.
What just heckin' happened? Airman and J-Post, holy crud! Like, it was still going through all the feckin' yo!
Stop that incessant clicking.
Well, that was a misclick and a half. Yeah, J-Post, I blinked and missed your rain. So hang on. So friends, just before the train timed out at a level 5 amount of badassery. Like J-Post and Airman, J-Post threw in 1,000, and then Airman was like, how about 4,700? Holy crud in a handbasket, all of you, thank you. Okay, I should explain. I hope I mentioned this earlier for those of you who just joined us today. Like, I am entirely funded by these lovely Mother Hubbards, so these hype trains are a very big deal. Feckin' yo! Feckin' yo!
Streets of Rage 44 quadrillion 444 trillion 444 billion 444 million 444,444.
Yes, get to the boat. That is exactly the Streets of Rage I'm looking forward to. Please knock this guy out.
On the go.
Good form.
Fucking yo! I'm not ready today. I'm not.
Okay, we will play Africa by Toto.
I will go. Leave.
Moving, quickly.
Low ammo.
So I don't know which of you lovely Mother Hubbards also picked up more XCOM during that adventure, but feckin' thank you.
I suppose that works.
Navi bomb, feckin' thank you. Yo.
Whoa, I'm reading a massive Illyrium core in the next room. It's losing stability fast. Secure and contain that core before it takes out the whole block.
Check your file. None of us should go home in bags.
Corgo loves you all.
Yeah, no heckin' heck, J-Post. No heckin' heck. No heckin' heck. Yeah, Aaron definitely kicked that one off.
There may come a train that doesn't complete level 5, but not today.
do this.
Ready for breach?
We shall move in.
There's our target. Bring it to a halt.
Okay. Ladies, gentlemen, and individuals of all persuasions, thank you for that. That was not what I was expecting today. And you'll feckin' smash the doors off. You all know I love XCOM. I'm feckin' loving this. And I'm real glad I get to do it with all of you. And you also decided that, hey, cool, guess we're gonna do like a whole bunch of feckin'...
On the move.
Move or die.
Gonna see, will, feel things. So feckin' yo. Feckin' yo. Stop it! Continue to be stupid. That's not stupid!
Gotta get moving.
Watch your flanks.
Nap time. Oh. Oh wait, yeah, we need to just disable the bomb. How long do we have? Probably shouldn't have been like wildly firing around it, should I?
Hey, Ugly, you're about to get bit.
Oh, super dead. Okay. And breathe. Just feckin' thank you all. Alright, I know this is another very, very, very self-indulgent game, and I'm really enjoying this, so if I am not being conversational, if I'm not chatting with you lot, don't feel free to at Viking Blonde in chat, feel free to talk at me. We've come a long way since that first XCOM stream. It's actually been 2 years since then. 2 years of you lot keeping my dumb ass alive, and now here we are.
Grey Phoenix is after large quantities of Illyrium. Why do they need that much power? Illyrium access would allow them to refine an explosive powerful enough to kill Mayor Nightingale. Grey Phoenix has the means. Find out if they had the motive.
Okay.
An emergency session of the City Council voted 5-4 against a citywide curfew. Councilor Parada spoke for the majority.
There is no need for such extreme measures. Mayor Nightingale's death is a tragedy, but to shut down the city due to fear would reject the very principles by which she lived.
3-1 PD remains on high alert throughout City 31. Commissioner Maloof released the following statement.
Every 3-1 PD officer grieves for Mayor Nightingale. Rest assured, we will bring those responsible to justice.
More as the story develops. Celio Dash reporting for Channel 37.
Oh, we have Spec Ops now.
I'm authorizing Chimera Squad for special operations.
Ooh.
Some ops provide useful resources for the squad. Keep an eye out for these opportunities.
Okay. So, glad handling, convince well-to-do individuals and business groups to support us. Legwork, intel. Delirium sting. Oh, okay, so we can send Cherub out to go do glad handling, which will get some cash, which we could certainly use right now. Or... yeah, we'll send him out to do a spot of lovely to meet you.
Muxy, 4 things are looking dicey in City 31. Still better quality of life scores than City 17.
Yeah, still a little bit better, yeah. Definitely handling alien invasion better. Wow, I'm sorry, friends. That feckin' type train throw me for a loop. I feel like I should have been like, feckin' yes! But I just feel a little like dumbstruck, but like in a good way. I might need to go pour a cuppa before we begin another mission so I don't get the entire team killed. But feckin' all of you, thank you. Great. 2 years and a couple of XCOM games later, not too shabby, eh, friends? Yes. So now over here, Android personnel grants 1 android. Androids purchase and supply. Unlocks entry-level assembly projects. Cool. Modular loader. Modular armor. I feel like we should... go for modular weapons to start with. A favor 6. Well, I mean, the first hype train was a hell of a day. We were playing an incredibly emotional game, and we were being used as Twitch's testing grounds for that one. Oh, Aaron, go find out the XCOM results, the Game Jam results. Just come back, tell us how you did, tell us how everybody did after. I need to check in with Thor. Arn says modular weapons is just as strong as an XCOM 2. Alright, cool. Modular weapons it is. Yo! That's some serious house chaos right there. So, Jackal, thank you for building the blind glass, but Morpheus like, nah, not today. Whoop-am! I'm definitely gonna need a cuppa. So if we have to evacuate a soldier, Android can be sent in. And later on we get to do cool stuff. Cool looking robot. Morpheus, fucking yo, thank you. Oh, MDH says it. If a person is unconscious, the robot comes in during the breach phase. That's awesome. If that robot was made by Motorola, would it be a droid Razor? Oh my word.
We've connected Grey Phoenix to a recent spate of alien abductions in City
Kelly's
31.
making me want another cuppa.
Find out why Grey Phoenix wants these aliens. We need to get them home.
So I tell you what, whilst Aaron's doing a spot of Game Jammery, I'm gonna make myself a cuppa because I need to breathe. You're again, glorious Mother Hubbards. Thank you. We're absolutely continuing with this today. This is awesome. I'm having a great time. So, would you like a spot of the Mosh Pit Simulator, or would you just like some chill, calm background? Like I'm. So we can buy new androids here. Don't have enough for any more trank ammo, which is what we. But you were all saying like Intel's super good. And we'll have. Alright, so Mission, Last Stand, and Surge. These are today. The Fringe is in 2 days. Oh, Hidden Faction Mission target 5 days. You terrors. Okay, friends. So I'm just going to put up the banner so you can all have a look and plan. I'm going to take a quick little break, just pour myself a fresh cuppa, and then we'll get back to this. I apologise for being just a drooling fool. You lot are the most glorious bunch of Mother Hubbards and are able to unravel me on the regular. Thank you. Okay, I'll be back in just a bit. Don't go anywhere. Let's get this party started proper. It feels like we're now off the training wheels mission, so I'm fucking ready to do this. Ready to do this. All right, friends. Back in a sec. Hello, hello. Thank you all for what? J-Post! Alleged Watto friend? Okay, so our dude is recommending mission priority: red,
Reactor
purple,
online.
yellow, blue.
Sensors online. Weapons
Also,
online.
left dev
All
Watto
systems
friend.
nominal.
We build this city, we build this city, we build this city of humans and aliens. Also, good day.
And a good day to you. I have a bowl of mac and cheese and barbecue bacon, barbecue pork, which Fiona made last night, which is fucking glorious. This game is wonderful, and I'm just having a great little day. This lot busted out a 110% hype train earlier on. I'm still kind of reeling from that. Well, not definitely broken. Definitely broken. But Levdev, how are you doing, friend? Pun Spectre, Watto! XCOM is glorious. This game is feckin' great. It's more small squad tactics than, like, grand campaign, and I'm feckin' loving it. Okay. So Arden was explaining us the rankings of the different matches, and also again J-Post. If you didn't already throw in a whole bunch, thank you. Cheeky 100 bits. Hey, Abyssal Wolfen, Watto friend. How are you doing? Dude, thank you for gifting this. You fecking legend. It's so good. We've just gotten out of the paddling pool, so we're just starting to get into like missions proper. And it's great fun. The team's been advising me to use like tranquilizing rounds because we get intel from any living target, which in XCOM terms is kind of like, you know, it's kind of like the rare candy in Pokemon. Like, intel is basically we have a little torture basement where we ask questions and then liquidate them. Surprisingly, Advent Burger's still going. Who knew? So yeah, we're currently just picking our next operation and going from there, yo. Now, also I have barbecue pulled pork, mac and cheese, which I'm consuming over here. Today is a great day. Today is a great day. Okay. So I guess so purple are the less urgent missions. Sorry, the purple. So from the details we got there, I feel like the fringe is what we should go for next. Check what reward is for the downtown mission.
Chimera Squad. I'm Commissioner Maloof of 3-1 PD.
Hello.
To be blunt, I don't give a chrysalit's ass about the politics. I'm glad you're in the city. 3-1 PD was stretched thin before the mayor's death. There are gaps to fill, and that's where you come in. When your agents can handle a situation better than my officers, I'll send the details your way. If the city council has a problem with that, I'll take the heat. They can't afford to fire me. I look forward to working with you.
We go. So we get a holo scanner from doing this mission. Okay, so the 5-day timer on the proper story mission without triggering any anarchy. So does that mean I've got 5 days to wait until kickoff, or 5 days before it disappears? And this one for the Fringe is plus 2 days towards Operation Reveal. Ah, okay. So we need to move... So that's the mission we do to move the clock forward to try and get to the Hidden Faction mission. Okay. So it's more investigation intel, essentially. Alright, I'm starting to get the hang of this. So we could do downtown now. Go help out some 31 PD. I said RPD there. Raccoon City, never forget. Never forget. Okay, so purple progresses the story, red is anarchy missions, yellow and blue are kind of the take 'em or leave 'em fluffy missions. Alright, we got this, we got this. Now the current discussion is the downtown mission worth it? Is the hollow scanner... And supposedly it's only good as like a one shot for one breach and part of the mission. And currently breaches are one of the few things we're very good at. I mean, some Illyrium wouldn't go amiss. So, here's my suggestion. Let's do the Surge, then locate the traffic records. See what else pops up. Sweet mercy in a cup. Yeah, so I'm going to do the Surge, because we'll need that for manufacturing. Let's go from there. Get some intel from whoever we knock out. Get some resources to make modular kit in a bit. And now that we're kind of guaranteed to keep our characters because of the way the story is structured, I feel like modular weapons are now way, way, way more exciting. Let's begin.
Hostile forces may attempt to guard a mission-critical device that needs to be stopped. Destroy the device in question when authorized. Keep
Our
your
robot's
distance
name
if
is
you can.
King. Ah, King. You glorious Mother Hubbard. We do need more people packing assault rifles, but I guess we've got a lot of track rounds. A lot of track rounds for the good times. Alright, and away we go.
I see the target device. Destroy as able.
Jim plays, what, oh friend? We are getting into quite Chimera Squad proper. This game is a lot of fun, very tactical. I'm having a great time. We just found out that our badass snake lady gets a special like breaching point because she can move through the vents. That's fucking cool. Last unit from this will be rooted for a sec. That's probably better to be Verge right now. The only one because his psychic powers will become
Breaching
like
now. Breaching!
Whee! Got ourselves some hitmen. Hitman, Legionnaire, Adder, Trooper. Alright, let's handle the hitman first. Going. Yeah, definitely gonna need a couple right here. That is not good, man.
That's the target. Disassemble that thing.
I also noticed we don't have the same turn-based constraints as well. Like thematically, we're no longer like drop an insurgent styly. I kind of like this. Gandarian, my impression so far is I'm fucking enjoying this. Again, I forget who it was that said it to me first, but comparing this to Into the Breach is probably the best analogy so far. Fucking wet! 80% crazes.
Eradicating.
Time for you yet. Woo! So, battle madness. Let's have some fun.
Unleash your frustration.
Go kick that other guy's ass! Oh! Good work. Get me a muton shotgun that does that. Okie dokie. So, you lovely mother husband saying the cooldown is per turn, less per X number of turns. Just 65% on that one. But knock this potato out cold. Nah. Nap time. Hey, you could pay for that one.
Changing position.
Another biped showing off.
Nap time.
Headed worm needed.
Okay, so the to an ally restores 4 HP, cleans, heal, or burn. Lovely. So we can use safeguard to stack heals. Nice. Capsef, I see we're breaking windows again. I mean, dear Capsef, some of us never stop breaking windows.
On
Some
the
of us
way.
never stop being dashed.
That one sees you.
Fuck. Alright.
Watch me move.
Thank you!
I'm running low.
Critically sleepy. Right. Should have got some cover me!
Moving quickly.
Favor, that's a good way of putting it. I break windows, and you lot seem to want to break me. Ah, we'll overlook it now.
One angle covered.
Nearly out of ammo.
Cover me while I reload. Reloaded.
How did that miss? Okay. Right. Sure. Wait, no. We're definitely going to get our snake friend out of there. In which case, safeguard. Safeguard and heal the team.
He'll be fine.
Go on. Yo, nap time! Oh, that's a good point. Team up.
Moving, quickly.
I just want you gone, buddy. I was thinking about doing an interrogate. Decided against it.
There's never enough ammo. Ready to fire.
Firing! Once more with feeling! Piece of cake. Rating excellent. Captured 7 enemies. With 7 enemies earned us 20 intel. Is that a lot of intel? Is that a little bit? How did that miss? The only quote ever from XCOM. Yeah. Eagle lives. What, oh friend? Come on in, one and all. Come on in. Had some food. I've got another fresh cuppa. This lot did me a damage earlier, which I am both very grateful for and still recovering from. For delivery. Oh.
Spontaneous?
When you aren't on mission, you need to maintain your skills, physical and mental. Training is the place to do it. It's also where you can adapt to any lasting wounds received in the field. So don't let those wounds linger. You'll pay for them in the long term.
Training is a solo agent assignment like Spec Ops. Each agent has their own. So this is the point where I could send someone to go heal up and stuff like that. So Raid says 20 isn't a master amount, but it stacks up if you can stun enough enemies on each mission. Okay. Okay, sorry. I thought there might be just a straight up list of units.
I'm sure you already know your way around the armory. Each of you has a locker here. But it's also where we announce field promotions, which I'm doing now.
You really shouldn't have.
Congratulations. I realize now there should have been a cake.
There was no cake! Friends, I'm sorry. XCOM is cancelled. The XCOM agency is shutting down. As part of the government oversight committee, the sheer lack of cake will not go unpunished. All I can do is offer my heartfelt apologies to you all. Alright. Appropriate rank of deputy agent unlocks toxic greeting. What is Reddit for $200? Alright. Talk spit to blast a poison at target. The enemy will remain poisoned for 2 turns. Lovely. Alpha Strike. Godmother fires the shotgun during the breach and will take their turn earlier in the timeline. Godmother also gains 1 bonus action on their first turn, once per mission. Oh, tasty. Get the boating. Streets of Rage 4 leaderboards are already hacked. I mean, like, how tragic do you have to be to want to hack the leaderboards of Streets of Rage 4? Way to miss the point in the game there. Fresh Gremlin heals all allies at their breach points for 2, once per mission. Lovely, lovely. Levitation lifts an enemy into the air, removing their cover bonuses. Paul.
Who wants to sing?
Too real, Jax. Too real. Too real. Cryosticks, thank you for the host, yo. Alright. Alleged, I don't know, is the long and short of it. I don't know if Streets of Rage 4 is the kind of game that would be interesting to watch.
Who wants to sing?
If I could find someone really interesting to play it through with, perhaps. But for the most part, I think you know as well as I do, like, those kind of brawlers, they're an experience. Like, sit down digitally with a friend, get a beverage of choice, be it sugary, caffeinated, or alcoholic as the situation requires, and just have a wonderful evening of it, you know? Jack says, what are reviews saying about it? Well, I'm not, as you know, I'm not really a general reviews kind of person, but a few individuals whose opinions I trust have rated it very, very highly, so I think we're going to be onto a winner. Nom Nom, did I miss? Oh, I'm so very sorry, friend. Thank you for the host as well. Like, hosts do help, friends. It all does, yo. Alright, so all of those are still at work. So we've got 4 days until there. Investigate the strange device or bad operations, but we can't spend our Illyrium right now. So I guess situation, the strange device. And is game good? Game is good. Game good. Jesus Christ, that's not a biscuit, that's a structure. Introducing Mega Stuff. I fancied Oreos. I'll only be able to have one of these. There's still tons left, but I did have some more of the mac and cheese for my pro tip. Put down a base of mozzarella and then put the cheese on top. Inappropriate food noises.
I had a bad dream last night that you ate it all and left me just noodles.
Just sad noodles in the tub.
You ate all the good stuff. And then I cried.
I'm bad. I'm not that bad. This is a lot of fun.
Cool.
It's kind of more, if you can imagine, it's more fiddly in a good way. Like, maps are smaller, it's like little encounter. It's all kind of like bite-sized, which fits the thematics really well. Oh yeah, and 6 pairs of feet. River City Girls. Arc System Works doing a brawler. What's not to like? Let's go get a strange device. I can wee. Yeah. Oh, cool. So the blue missions are non-conflict. All right, I'm learning.
Today, the City Council appointed Councilor Parada as Deputy Mayor until the upcoming elections. Councilor Vorthu expressed his displeasure after the session.
He opposed the bulk of Mayor Nightingale's policies. A new title won't change that.
The Deputy Mayor responded.
This is a trying time for us all. My goal is to keep the lights on until we elect a new mayor. No more, no less.
More on this story as it develops. Channel 37, Celio Dash reporting.
Celio Dash. Alright. So enhanced submachine guns, weapon optics, fabricating our own optics should allow. And Nom Nom, God, Nom Nom, I'm glad I could help, friend. Like, I feel that's the thing that I can do during this time. If I can be the chippity chappity voice in the background or the second screen, I got you. I mean, Longship's there. Nothing bad was going on last night, but like I hung out with Moose and Mr. Squarepeg, and we just talked about 40k and fucking VR, AR headsets, and just natted away. It was real good. Hey, it's Sparky, and I got you too, right? My goal was always to kind of be people's second screen, because especially when I was working at Rocketworks, like, I was busy as. I was frequently doing, like, 10-hour days, 6 days a week, and it was a lot of work. Well, I'm not complaining about that, but the thing I found is the amount of time I could spend playing games myself just nosedived. So what I would do was watch a lot of people's like shows as kind of second screens while I was working, and the problems that I found for myself was I slowly started running out of like interesting shows to get stuck into. I love the idea of being someone's kind of like second screen while they're working, playing weird or interesting, or just like going into the stuff that's lovely about games that we know. Jack said, main screen of my heart. Thank you kindly. I mean, hell, you lot keep me alive, so we have that. Right. We can get priority rush on modular armor. Weapon optics is tempting. But I think it's now... Because we can now equip armor mods. I think that's another priority. Give that one a go. That's nearly done. Gives us a bit of cash. So let's go shopping. So expanded mag, stock. First reload does not cost an action. Clip size. The high rank stocks. I still remember like AP rounds where even if you miss, you shred someone. Alright, I need one more trank round. So I don't have to worry. Auto keycard seems tempting. I have no idea what that is. It's like someone building a fortress outside the window. Bloody hell. Oh, Ray's saying, so terminal can open security doors, so we don't need a card. True. Because Doom was saying, like, the Infiltrator Weave armor isn't really worth it. They went a full campaign with maybe, like, 5 vent breach options. We have Talk, who can just be like, which is fairly cool. So both of these are investigation, and both that give us something. Alright. So let's have a look at what the available rewards. So Turncoat, extra padding armor mod, plus 30 intel. Alright, back it up. And Hot Tip, advanced stock weapon mod. I think, is it advanced stock that's like, if you miss it does 2 damage? Because that could be real handy. And 25 intel. We're not short on intel right now. And I feel like the extra padding, the 1 HP, is going to be easier for us to acquire soon, as opposed to the advanced stock, which is the next level of gun mods. So, let's frickin' do this!
Sometimes we need to infiltrate hostile territory. This usually means we're after important contraband. Grab the contraband and get out. Do not stick around.
Alright, so this is a smash and grab. Lovely, lovely. Let's frickin' do it!
That contraband is under heavy guard.
Sorry. As soon as it said that contraband is under heavy guard, Lady Lecter's like, "Ba-bam!" My word. I thought we were gonna get alien equipment or perhaps like stockpiled power sources, but all along they were stockpiling meerkats! My god! The most dangerous of Advent tools! Lady Lecter, what oh and welcome! You'll notice that as battle ready as your meerkats are, my friendos leap into defense, powerful and ready to... Oh, I'm so sorry. That was nearly a grimdark T-burp. Lady Lecter, and to all of Lady Lecter's band of mighty meerkats, I say Watto and welcome. Friends, we are playing XCOM Chimera Squad, and it's wonderful. It's a tight focused, like squad level XCOM kind of spin-off, and it's feckin' glorious. To K-Cat, to the Lego, to JP Stall, Biohazard, and the powerful Lady Lecter themselves. Watto and welcome. How are you doing? Lady Lecter, so what were you playing this morning? I was kind of stealth creeping on you last time you were on Elite Dangerous. Doing good, doing Left 4 Dead. Oh, lovely. Lady Lecter, I'm doing real well. I mean, all things considered, but yeah. This week we've had a ton of really good games. Everyone has been super lovely. Aside from this morning where we both got up a little bit late, like Fiona and I we've been getting our stuff together, you know, do a big walk in the mornings with a coffee before we start doing like work and shows and stuff. I have a Gundam sitting in the wings waiting to be put together. I've been very good at essentially digital thrift shopping. Yeah, an actual routine. It's been real good. Yeah, Sparky, right? You did make me get all feelsy last mission. That did happen. So, how are you doing, friends? We're just deciding who's going where. Actually, no. We'll put talk in there, and then we'll have these two stack up through the door. Oh, actually, swap them around. So jumping back in, Biohazard. In the far future, the 41st millennium, there's only burp. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't realize this was turning into a heresy stream, Biohazard. How are you doing? Actually, Biohazard, I need to put my hand up and say that back in the day when 40k was a very large part of my life, I was a Blood Angels player. Sorry. I was bright red and very, very, very over the top. Oh. Lady Lecter, no worry. Thank you for bringing your crew in. I will, as always, endeavour to be vaguely entertaining for them. And, yeah. Looking forward to seeing you soon, alright? So yeah, I guess to those of you who have now been... those of you who just joined us, if we haven't met before, my name is Will, and it's lovely to make your acquaintance. I used to work in video games, so if you want to talk about games industry stuff, or art in video games, or whatever, I am down. Playing Chimera Squad. This is our first run of it, so feel free for thoughts, comments, tactics, ideas. I have no qualms in that. I don't know what the story is to this, so I guess I'm saying don't spoil the story, but that's because I don't know if there is a story to spoil. Right now, it's just a ton of fun. Right, let's kick some combined tush.
Breaching now.
Open sesame.
Snakes, rain from above. Oh, toxic greeting on that guy. Just gonna gob acid on him. Levitate the Legionnaire. Check this out. Where can we? Oh yeah, definitely breach fire. And that's how we get it done. Titans, Watto. Come on in, come on in. Peter was like, wait, it's raining snakes. Yeah, it is. Okay. So which of you bad words wants to go first? Oh, you're a baddie? Oh, well, that's not okay. Please handle this. Thank you!
On the move.
In the rear with the gear.
Exterminating.
Oh, well, that's a hot can of BS.
Get to
Oh yeah,
safety.
so
Hurry.
if this is your first time seeing this, this is a bit of a departure from like the classic XCOM games, whereby rather than us like having wave after wave of near faceless soldiers that we level up and then dispose of, like, you know, so many Kleenex. With this, we have a cast of characters with very different abilities and equipment. So the idea is like each encounter is like a breach and solve puzzle, rather than it being a standard apply soldiers to the problem until either they level up to be gods or die horribly. So yeah, I'm really enjoying it. And yeah, so Biohazard, when we played through XCOM 2 in the past, what we've done is we've always done it with Iron Man, because I feel that's where XCOM shines, when you have to put in like your untrained, unranked B team and kind of work it out late game, because your super powerful like hero god character took a stray shell, or hypothetically, let's say the person playing it accidentally threw a grenade at a car that blew up like 2 people. Let's say hypothetically that happened. That does then lead to more characters.
Move in, now.
Oh, that Bruce has got a lot of shield. I think what I'll do is either the troop or the Bruce with 2 shields. Yeah, that guy. Congratulations, you're getting a toxic greeting. Levitation's what you need. Because the last person through is going to get an extra action, which is our little dude.
Spotted the target. Secure it and get out.
Oh, feck, the lift lasts for as long as. Alright. We need to disable. Let's disable you. Blah. Get over here.
Covering flanks.
God, I wish it was me.
You are thirsty on main there, Compliment Cap. Thirsty on main. I don't want to handle Poison Guy because he'll get a free shot off if I leave him. Knock knock! Dear Trooper, how are you? Have you considered battle madness?
Neutralizing.
Hi, do you want to shoot more people? Of course you do! Oh, feck you, mate! Oh, this is bad. This isn't going as well as planned! Alright, so we want safeguard.
Let the high-tech spray do its work.
Just in case, just in case.
Refreshing.
And if you could somehow hit that bulky put him to sleep, that'd be lovely. Oh, and Ray, thank you again for the reminder. So, if you are seeing this for the first time and you're intrigued by this game, it's currently 50% off on Humble. So, if this is a game that you need in your life,
shifting,
then you can get it for $10. Alright, let's just make sure we get the... Make sure we get the case. Is he dead or unconscious? Oh, yes. Explosion!
On my way.
Low ammo.
So Trooper 2 has next. Right, we got this.
Changing position.
Come on, you got this. I believe in you. Yeah! Nap time. And whoever that was that picked up a copy, I'm going to assume a copy of this over on the Humble Store. I can thank you kindly, yo. Alright, case confirmed. Actually, let's put him into a stupor.
My mind over yours.
And have a wonderful rest of your evening, friends. How many more of these bad words did you lot bring?
Time for a face-to-face.
Actually gonna go for subdue.
Should have squeezed you unconscious.
Just because... Oh wait, no, that's up first. Just because I don't want her coming out of cover. Oh, Cadarian, thank you kindly.
Engaging.
Cover me while I reload. Reloading.
Fire! Hobacha!
Get moving.
The game does a poor job of
Expunging
explaining
target.
this, so I thought I would bring it up before it's a thing. If you are in an objective zone, a green square, you can use it without the need for action points. CA. You moved twice or moved and fired.
Okay. So you don't need to do the evac maneuver from previous games. Dashing. Can't quite make it to the evac. So might as well get a cheeky shot in the bum.
This thing is nearly empty. Moving! Cover me!
Get some heals going.
Need a little help?
Job's good un.
I needed that.
Now, is it just the first person to dunk gets out, or do we have to get every person there?
On the move.
Steady pace.
There we go. Nap time. All right.
Rolling.
Peace out!
Ammo's nearly out. On the run.
Don't stray too far.
Heading to location.
I should have feckin' known.
I'm running low.
To get
Cover me.
winged in the way out. Oh well. Wasn't the cleanest operation we've done all day, but it was good. And Jim Plays, thank you for the 200 bits, and thank you for using that for strong tips there. We captured 13 individuals. Only got 20 intel. You'd think for 13 living people would have more to say than like, I guess that's how we'll do it. Wonderful. Oh yeah, and Kandarian sent us a key for today's game, which we can give away later. That'll be heckin' cool. And we got an advanced stock. And we got
Reports
paid.
confirm significant unrest in City 31. Without the city's trust, Reclamation cannot investigate effectively.
Anything we can do about that?
Results can earn back the public trust. We're here to keep the city safe, so there's no better way than doing just that. The City Council has approved Reclamation's use of field teams. This will keep a lid on unrest, but with community support, they can do much more.
Okay. So let's take a look. So we got paid. Assembly's a day off, but it does mean we can buy some extra supplies and goodies. Select a unit. Cherubon assigned. So basic conditioning. Through mental and physical preparation, agent becomes resilient to wound and combat damage. HP increased. So we have to rotate someone out to train him up. It wouldn't be a bad idea to give the Snake Lass some kind of like military training. And Jim says, assume the 20 intel limit is thematically explained in in compartmentalization. They don't tell the rank and file more than they need to know for the job at hand. Actually, that's a good way of putting it. And yep, 20 credits. Does training cost us anything? Just time. MDH says, check Verge in the armory in case he's gravely wounded. Very quick way to tell. Nothing currently? Also, Sparky, nice. Alright, so everybody's fine. You know what? I am going to send him on a little training course because we're good for resources right now. And we haven't sent anyone training yet. I guess the next thing to do is let's go shopping! I do like the idea of a ceasefire grenade. Like the knock it off! And one thing that Zuro was asking us earlier was about the thematics of this. Like, is it very much kind of like humans v aliens? And it really doesn't seem that way. At least from what we've encountered so far, like, this is very much a, you know, everyone trying to make peace work in the, after the elders left, essentially. I don't know, it makes me smile. Oh, okay, an assembly here is research. Alright, well, modular armor's almost done. And we're a ways off getting any more hires. But I'll keep an eye on it, Because lasers and scopes would definitely be helpful. Getting that hit rate up is always lovely. The enhanced weapons is very expensive. And at the moment we have 2 submachine guns, 1 shotgun, and 1 assault rifle in play. See, when doing regular XCOM 2, I try and standardize, keep as many people with assault rifles as possible unless they have to. Yeah, Jim plays, assembly continues without an agent assigned. It's quicker with an agent. But our last agent was on training ops. Our last agent was on spec ops beforehand, and don't really need to be doing any spec ops. Hey, Sparky. Cheers to you. It's good to have you with us, yo, and if I've been able to help, then I'm real glad, friend. I'm real glad. I actually feel like, in terms of purchasing things, just save our cash until we can start buying modular weapons, modular armor. The stocks are good, but they're expensive for what they are right now. But later on, they're going to be very useful. Because you have to research that to be able to equip them. Alright, so field teams. You can now build field teams in City 13 district. Field teams help control the district, unrest, and generate resources. You've been awarded 1 free field team to get started. Okay. So I'm assuming it's recommending we put it into this area here. Oh, very, very subtly. Place the field team where you like. Hint: field teams can help deal with district unrest. 3 types of field teams: security, finance, and technology. Each is focused on different resources. You'll be able to upgrade field teams and increase their income value and unlock other effects or switch to a different type. Okay. Okay. I feel like we should be stacking intel. Yeah, 6 pairs of feet. Was that raw in game? For a second there, I realized that could have been in the real, and I didn't notice. I'm thinking, what? We stack intel so that we can just keep. All right, you all definitely heard it that time. Okay. And Aaron, welcome back. How did you do? How was it? You haven't missed anything major. We're slowly getting to fields. It could be because unrest is high. All right. Well, that's what I'm thinking, is that if this is going to be our feck up area, keeping this as security, keep that intel coming. So alongside that, we're able to buy teams across the area. Do you know what I mean? I ended up being in the top 4 of 54 final entries. Aaron, fecking congratulations, friend. Congratulations. I remember the visual style of the last one that won was bombastic. So I'd be really interested to see the titles. Yeah, so I'm going to go with security. Keep that intel coming in thick and fast so we can have more field teams. Yeah. Cool. So currently we get 5 intel bonus income and 30... Oh, the winner has a feckin' website. Dang. They weren't messing about. But we'll make sure next time... sorry. What I'd like to add, Aaron, is I know the struggles you went through to take part in this and the challenges you faced. And I just want to say massive congratulations. In the face of all the challenges that you had, you beasted that. So congrats, friend. So the question is, this ability, the ability to upgrade field teams to rank 2 and 3 is unlocked via projects in the assembly. Okay, yeah, so we don't have that yet. Field team abilities. Field teams now available to be used. See map. The vigilance ability is ready immediately, which can lower unrest and target district. Ooh. Reduces target unrest. Requires more. Yes, let's do vigilance on Old Town. Cool. So now we have 4 days. Okay. Yeah, we just did that. Okay. But we could afford to put another team here. That fucking backing up truck sound had me looking at my headphones. So I'm thinking putting a finance team together now. Oh, Com's saying the scavenger market uses intel as currency and functions like the black market. Ooh. MDH says Ethereum and intel are most important. Well, we can afford to put together another security team and another technology team. So So Renova Heights. Right, so okay, Switchyard, because it's a bit combative. We're going to put another security team in there. And then Renova Heights will put a technology team, because Renova Heights seems pretty calm. Now we have the ability to... Situation market has revealed a market on the map. The scavenger market is like the XCOM 2 supply. The items I'll offer are rare and a lot more powerful. The market is available for 1 day and 1 time. Alright. So, our choices are a crap load of intel, a crap load of Ethereum, or the scavenger market. Right now, I'm actually tempted to do the intel to get more intel generation going. Oh, way cool. Sorry, jumping back onto the other thing. So Erin was saying with the Game Jam project they've worked on that they're actually going to finish it up and do it as a free download as Jam Edition. Was it your game that I played from the last one? The one with Light as the mechanic? Because that was really interesting. And, yeah, Erin, that sounds real cool. Alright, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to go for the safe, sensible bet now, which is Ethereum Smuggler for a crap load of intel. So then we can get intel and Ethereum generation going across the board. Because once we've got crap loads of intel coming in, we can just be like, oh yeah, we'll buy that expensive thing on the scavenger market. But right now... actually, let me make sure we are up to date. Yeah, I think we're doing good. Unrest in Old Town is lowered, Unrest in Old Town is lowered, and we've completed modular armor, and now we have a crap load of intel. Woohoo!
The city is shaken by the untimely loss of our mayor. But with everything this city has been through, I have to believe we'll come out of this stronger than ever.
Let's not sugarcoat this, Roger. How can we feel safe when our duly elected officials are kidnapped and assassinated?
You're absolutely right. This is a tragedy. We can't forget or forgive.
But how do we move on? Tension can be felt on every street and in every home.
Together, Glorgo, that's how we move on. Throughout our city's history, we've faced many challenges and threats, but only together can we find peace.
Let's hope you're right.
So now we decide where to focus our research. Weapons is tasty, but we could do with a bit more. MDH is recommending our improved field teams. Enhanced armor sounds very tasty, but much like the modular weapons, like, that's all of our resources and 8 days. Improved field teams is part of our, like rush to intel. Like, let's be the smartest team in operation. And that only takes 3 days, so I'm gonna executive decision on that one. But we can go to our supplies. So extra padding, adaptive, match weave. Give me some padding. Match weave might not be bad for our snake lady because her dodge, Torque's dodge is super good. Decisions, friends. And it was the Infiltrator Weave, which was the adaptive passive ability, but that's already what our Snake Lady's using. Oh, and Mega Aspis is saying that the Dodge Weave is very, very strong. Alright, let's grab one of those. Alright. Okie dokie dokies. So let's get our team armed up. Body armor, definitely the match weave. And I guess the extra HP currently for Godmother, because she's just a badass bruiser. I'm really tempted to give her the advanced stock for now, because the shoddy gets less at distance. Maybe give it to Terminal, because Terminal's not a great shot. But Terminal spends more time being kind of like the medic healing than anything else. Alright, we don't need to decide that one right now. Alright, back to the city map. Okay. So we got one more day before things kick off. Today's a Wednesday. Tempted to put a security team in downtown, because that's another place that's starting to get We can afford it. Yeah. And then we can start popping up some Illyrian bases. Oh, quarantine field ability. Freeze district unrest. Very handy. So what we could do is freeze the unrest for end of the line and then do bomb threat. So that won't go up. And then we do bomb threat. There we go. Let's do this. Alright. Godmother's getting the stock for now. Alright, team. Let's ride!
Hostiles protecting target device. Turn it off.
Just turn it off. Just, what are you doing? Okay, main door plus wall. Non-aggressive enemies guarding this area. Surprise. Last unit through the door will receive an extra action point. Alright, so we will have Godmother stack up with Terminal. And then main door will do
Ready for
Upja!
breach? Move in, now.
Oh, great. How could you tell this was only a one-area encounter? Because, I mean, I will take your advice. We'll go hog wild on... Hey!
Eyes on the target. Bring it to a halt.
4 rounds to defuse the bomb. Piece of baby cake, right? Which is a specific kind of cake made just for babies.
Go on, get out of here.
Oh, butt shot!
Headed to location.
Shot you in the butt.
Erasing target. Gotta get moving.
Sorry, Legionnaire, but you gotta go. Literally shot his butt over a table. little snaky friend. You a nice. It's a nice slice angle there. Nap time. The Dreamer, we have been fighting humans in this. %, miss. Lovely. Now where were we? Ah, yes. Blam! Whew. Hey, you weren't kidding. That dodge graze is wonderful. Go to sleep. Nap time. Dreamer says, we're just saying, they're very grateful we have alien friendos at last. We wanted it badly in 2. Ooh, I know what you mean. XCOM 2's kind of both thematics and story was very much like you are the last vestige of anybody. You know, when you start that, you have what, like 4 or 5 troops and a dusty old broken down aircraft carrier, as in a carrier that is itself an aircraft. I can understand why there wasn't as much like outreach and like Xeno inclusivity in the second one, because you know you are literally the last part on the ropes. If the Avenger falls in XCOM 2, that's it. Like the Elders take over the Earth, they turn people into goo. It's done. Now, whether or not that's a good thing, we still haven't seen what it was the Elders were trying to keep out. That's another story. I found it very, very interesting that they shifted from being like an all-powerful organization who's looking after the world to being this tiny, almost guerrilla operation trying to flip stuff. Com says, with Chimera Squad existence, I feel it's much more likely we'll get alien friends in XCOM 3. Hard agree. Big hard agree. I think that this is, I guess, our little, like, staging ground narratively from between now and XCOM 3. So I'd bet cash monies that we'll have friendos.
Grey Phoenix is abducting aliens with highly technical skills. Engineers, scientists, and technicians. Put an end to the abductions so these people can return to their families.
Okay. Alright, Agents Idle. So you're done with training, but we probably getting you assigned here would definitely, yeah. That's going to improve the speed of things considerably. And it means that, yeah, enhanced armor is only going to be 4 days, not 8. Wunderbar. So no offense, buddy, but you are probably just going to be living on the bench now.
0_0. Oh no. They've abducted Dr. Professor Hentai?
They have. But, to the actions of this, the XCOM operatives, we will save Dr. Professor Hentai. Wow, Old Town is on fire. Okay. Support the RPD raid. We've got to do this trafficking mission now, right? Also, we've got 80 intel. How much will it cost to set up another? another technology team is what I'm thinking. Because 20 credits is not a lot. I mean, the stacking of intel has been very strong for us. And we're about to get a crap ton more. So what I'm actually thinking is we'll do the, we'll support the 31 PD raid. Then we will maybe set up another security team in like Highland Square or the stacks. Maybe in the Fringe, because the Fringe is a little on fire. Yeah. Send a squad over. Yo. Okie dokie, Lokis! We have ourselves a new potential recruit. So, the agents we have available to us is Patchwork, Blue Blood, and Claymore. Claymore is a great AoE breaching individual with concussive charges later. We have Blue Blood, who is I'm gonna guess sniper of some description. And then we have Patchwork, who is a hacker. Oh, and MDH writes, if any of you are getting a little bit too, I promise I will say, and I will not. Getting keen about video games is something that you're never going to get to worry about me getting grumpy for. So do I want engineer, sniper, or demolitions? Yeah, Wraith. Patchwork would be great against mechs, androids, and turrets, but we're not really seeing them yet. MDH. I've used Claymore. He isn't great. I like how we're getting like the Glassdoor reviews on all these operatives. This feels a lot more like actually hiring someone for a profession. Alright, well, so let's learn a little bit more about them. So Patchwork was born in Mexico. One of 3 children. During the invasion, they were orphaned and wounded. Lost both legs and arms. Raised in a relocation camp, eventually moved to Advent's version of an orphanage. Used as propaganda after gene therapy clinic rebuilt her limbs. Grew disillusioned with Advent as the technology improves. Extracted by XCOM. Initially supported XCOM as an engineer to the Avenger, transitioned to active duty. Oh wow, joined the squad at the personal request of Chief Shen. Oh. Then we got Blue Bloods, born in the US. During the invasion, he fled the initial attacks with his dad at 9. He lived in City 31, so he's a local. His dad operated basically as a private detective. Smuggled hundreds of people out of City 31. Joined the local police, and then became a shooty gunbang. Claymore's not got good reviews from our Glassdoor styly. So born in India, raised in a refugee camp at 7, joined a resistance group that connected with an XCOM, so he served during like the XCOM battle. XCOM kept on as a specialist, and he volunteered to join the Reclamation Agency at the first opportunity. While don't get me wrong, having explodey shooty gunbang is very useful in XCOM. I'm between Patchwork and Blue Blood, and it does seem like more people want Patchwork. So Blue Blood, I'm sure you'd be a huge boon, but it's hard not to bring in someone who is personally recommended by Chen, and yeah, if we could pick both, we'd pick both. So, yeah. Patchwork, welcome to the squad.
Patchwork, when did you get in?
Not so long ago.
What's wrong?
I spec'd out a whole workshop for our field office.
Which is currently sitting in a warehouse while they finish the building. I'm sorry.
I'll be fine. I just need to find a place to tinker.
Pick any open floor space.
There's so much of it.
Well, funny you should ask, because you can make yourself useful over there, and we can get our very own version of Captain Murica out and about getting some more intel. There we go. Get some legwork going. We've got someone on research. Jobs are goodin'. So we basically need one more unit, and then we can start rotating people. But that's not a story. If anyone's gravely wounded... Oh, actually, I should probably do a quick save, shouldn't I? Just in case it's not been... Alright, we go. Let's just quickly check on our team, make sure no one's gravely injured. Because it would happen while I wasn't paying attention. And a Dreamer, this is a lot of fun. Yeah, Chimera Squad wishes you all your best in your continued job hunt for a profession that will allow you to explode things. Alright, so Talk's doing good. Godmother's kicking ass. That will be fine. America. No one's in any serious danger. And yeah, let's be honest, Patchwork does look badass. Alright. Back to the TAC map. So we don't have to worry too much, so we can do the intel mission now. Send an NPC across. Some more intel. And now we've got improved field teams, so we can get...
A large crowd consisting primarily of mutons protested the continued closure of the starport today, insisting on access to the facility. Artisan Glorva of the Shipworkers League had this to say.
Those starships are sacred territory. To keep us from them is yet another cruelty, one we have learned to expect.
Jacinda Schultz of the Starport Authority responded.
Prudence is not cruelty. We can't allow access to the facility until it is deemed secure.
This is Celio Dash with Channel 37.
Celio Dash, distant relative of Doro Dash. And you all were saying we should rush enhanced armor as well. I think that's a good idea. So, right, we'll rush to that one. We've got Ethereum and stuff coming in. We're swimming in intel. Although this is getting a little hot to handle, so we're probably going to have to take this trafficking mission.
As you know, our presence in City 31 is precarious.
Okay.
The City Council is divided on Reclamation's future. So we do the job we came here to do. Secure dangerous technology from those who seek to harm City 31. As Reclamation confirms intel on these bread-and-butter missions, we'll place them on the map.
Yeah, we
they
know,
can't
Kelly.
argue with our mandate. Protecting the citizens...
Oh, okay, so the numbers game here would give us a free field unit. Okay, but we don't really need free. Growth industry, that's a flash bomb. Yeah. What was I going to do? I was going to put security team in the fringe. And And then we were going to put another technology team, probably in Highland Square. Highland Square, give me another technology team. Okay. Let's hit the raid trafficking meet. Numbers gain doesn't really gain us a lot, and Old Town will burst into flames if we leave it for another session. Favorite set. I wish Amazon made a color e-ink Kindle. Can you get filters for it, or is it still just the kind of classic black and white? Oh, and Kandarian, have a wonderful rest of your evening. Thank you kindly. And friends, I do want to say, when we have our next break, when I get another cuppa, Kandarian has gifted us a copy of this game. So if you want to pick it up, but that's not something that's a fiscally sensible move for you right now, we do have a copy to give away. We'll do some mosh pit. It'll be a weird tonal shift, but it'll be a free video game, so there we go. Right, raid traffic meet. It's a difficult mission, but it's -2, and it's a couple creds.
Hostile forces need leadership to function. If authorized by the director, you may need to neutralize a hostile leader. Subduing your target is always preferred. Enemy leadership, if captured, provides valuable intel.
Oh no! Mega Sappers, I'm sorry. They were saying they just had a crash of Final Fantasy VII. I mean, as someone who tried to get that working on a semi-emulated PlayStation 2, I know that feel. Oh, you mean the remastered. Sorry, I'm being a jerk. Alright. Nothing extra to bolt on, so let's just get this party started. Hey, and Colin McCat, have a wonderful rest of your evening as well.
An employee at this chemical plant sells information to Grey Phoenix. Lucky for us, our mystery VIP set up a meet.
Oh no,
Get
so it was
inside
the
and
original
shut
Final
it
Fantasy
down.
VII on Steam.
Want a
Okay.
live capture on our VIP. Do what you can to make it happen.
So we've got 3 breaches in this. And this is... all units to the entrance get 5 dodge for a round. Alright. So this is just a classic smash 'em in. Oh, and Greg, what, ho friend? Lurk away, dear friend, lurk away. I mean, House Valkyrie is, raid defense and lurkers united into one force. I also find it's often the quietest individuals who are the fastest to get to raid defense, to lock in that shield.
Breach! Breach! Breach!
Let's do it like we mean it! Papa-cha! Who is more trouble for us? Oh wow, there's a lot of bad words. Nap time. Fucking hell. Alright, well, let's do it like we mean it. Alright, so there's only 2 units up in this area. I keep wanting to switch between the different characters to be like, okay, who's going to give me the best chance of hiding and kicking ass? Oh, you got this. You got this! Nice!
On approach.
Oh no. Oh, thank fe- I just saw the huge barrel of explosive materials.
Needed the exercise.
Surprise! Hey, the man. What, oh friend? How goes it?
He'll be fine.
Thanks.
Your thoughts are mine.
Be stupid. Ha! Look at our percent to hit. Nice. Reflective. XCOM hates Windows. I will admit, Reflective, if I somehow got given a suit of, I don't know if it's body armor, power armor, what, but it allowed me to leap through every window without injury, I'd be a jerk. Do you hear the sound of crashing glass in the oh, Will's got the suit on again, hasn't he? Whee! Whee! I'm surrounded by mortals. Please, Godmother, I need you to just handle this. The kids are being idiots. Thank you, nap time. Also, Aaron. Hey.
It looks like this chemical plant is more about experimental batches than mass production.
Yeah, this is a nice lab. You could eat off the floor. You know, before the firefight.
Megapass is like, if Will won the lottery, how would you spend it? Buy a window-breaking suit and pay for property damage? Okay, we have actually talked about this in the past. If I ever suddenly came into a massive windfall, I'd spend pretty much all of it on what we're calling long con. I'd just pay for everyone's flights and accommodation to go to some place in the world, and we'd have like our own, essentially like private convention. It'd be feckin' great. Yeah, XCOM doesn't hate Windows, but it does get a kickback from the glass manufacturer. Alright, so actually, we're going to send Verge through first, followed by Godmother. Because I've realized that every time I send him through, he has his levitate power, right? Which lasts during breach.
Time to breach.
Alright, so you have Paladin, Aggressive Adder, and Paladin. Oh, good shot, buddy! Nap time. Collect the evidence. Rounds remaining. So we've got a Legionnaire. Let's go for you. You look like you control this trouble. I mean, Favor 6. Both of those are tempting options. See, Alton Towers isn't too far from where I have lived in the UK. Shouldn't say used to live. So I wouldn't be against bringing people to that part of the world. And yeah, you know, Mega Sapiens, if we're talking like ridiculous amounts of money, window smashing could very well be a part of our operations. Screw that one door in particular! Let's get Godmother up into full cover. Even if she'd missed, she would have hit for enough to knock that other
Too much
down.
at stake.
What the hot pissing hell? Alright. Our wonderful snaky friend. Children!
Need a little help?
Thank you.
So Favor's saying, okay, next comic, All-Star Superman or Kingdom Come? Which one's Kingdom Come? Because I feel like it's the name's one I remember. Children! Alright.
Unleash your frustration.
Love it when you do that.
Ha ha ha! That doesn't stop being fun. Now, that's how we get it done. But we are also going to move out of explodey range. Because...
Changing position.
As good a place as any.
A contraband case. Thank you! And that's how we get it done. I will say, it wasn't until
our
Into the
VIP
Breach
looks
that I
ready to wrap
realised-
it. Grey Phoenix is prepping a defense.
The VIP's motives are selfless. I sense no greed here.
Explain.
I cannot. A live capture will tell us much more.
Okay, let's stack them up. So Faber6 says, Kingdom Come is the old Superman comes back after 10 years away. I don't know why that's one I've heard mentioned a lot, but it does ring a bell. I mean, Faber6, I could recommend you a bunch of, like, weird indie nonsense, but when it comes to the big two and any of the, like, the big superhero arcs, I feel woefully underprepared. Like, I know Red Sun, I know Brightest Day, Blackest Night, or whatever it's called, Darkest Day, Brightest Night, or whatever you. I know Planet Hulk and stuff like that. Like the big selling trades, you know what I'm saying? But So when your weapon is disabled, is it like you takes a turn to reload it to get it back and working, or is it just is your weapon out of action? Because what I could do is send our medic through on this. Disable just unloads. Okay. So I'm going to send through Godmother and Terminal, because Terminal will be able to read. But we're doing keypad door first. So I'm going to send Verge through, followed by Torque. So Verge can pick whichever target needs to drop, levitate them, the rest can have a good time.
We shall move in.
Breaching now!
Surprised. Oh, we're dominated. That's bad. Aggressive Legionnaire. Aggressive Adder. I mean, the Dominator's gotta go.
VIP heading for an exit. Capture if you can.
Oh wow. So that's the VIP. Do we know where the VIP's exit's going to be? Alright, well, so, okay, number 2 is that Legionnaire. So we'll move up and make everyone else's life there a little bit more difficult. Adders could get slippery, but... Alright, let's trank him. Oh, trank her, I apologize. Yeah, it turns out that attempting to use... Ooh, aren't you fancy? So that adder's gone all... No, I'll just handle it. Nap time! Because even if she misses, she's still going to knock him out. I mean, I like the fact that we're using, like, tranquilizer rounds that are strong enough to shred a table. Like,
Weapons
while
dry.
the mercenary leader is alive, they're going to have a bad time. Like how beanbag rounds are technically non-lethal. Take the shot. We believe in you. feckin' we. Sorry, I keep reading the king's status is unemployed, and I'm like, I'm pretty sure we hired that robot. They're not looking for work. Who ordered a boatload of unconscious people? Alright, intel gained, delirium, unrest has been reduced.
Nice work. City 31's alien population is safe from Grey Phoenix abductions.
Okay, so investigation log. We disrupted a trafficking ring, neutralized their headhunter. Doing so ended the abductions of local aliens. Nice. Check us out. And
the continued protest of the starport's closure grew contentious
who's
as several terrestrial
promoted?
supremacist groups arrived to counter protest. Said Artisan Glorva of the Shipworkers League.
These people share the beliefs of those who killed Mayor Nightingale. They seek to provoke us. Well, the city does
field
nothing.
agent. So
A
tight
masked
squeeze
spokesperson from
upgrades the
Earth
body to
above
do more
all
damage.
insisted
Hard target.
otherwise.
Talk gains
Alien
extra mobility on the first turn
They
of every
want
encounter.
access to
and
armed
a permanent
starships
bonus to
inside
dodge.
that port. Of
Dodge,
course
dodge,
we're here to
dodge,
say
dodge,
otherwise.
dodge, 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 dodge,
More on
dodge.
this story as it develops.
Plus
Channel
80% to
37,
dodge.
Celio Dash reporting.
Hey, wandering gamer. What, ho, friends? Yeah, I'm taking super dodge. Because if we're taking people alive, it turns out crushing someone with their snake body, a little bit more lethal than I was expecting. Alright, so what have we got here? Last stand. If Godmother is unimpaired and takes enough damage to bleed out, they're instead reduced to 1 HP and given a turn immediately after once permission. Flush. Godmother takes a shot at an enemy, forcing them to reposition. Shot does no damage. Oh, getting someone out of cover versus survivability. I'll wait for your recommendations on that one. Let's head on over to Terminal. Sustain. Terminal takes enough damage to begin bleeding out. In stasis for 1 turn. Okay. The other one is Pin Down. Terminal shoots non-damaging suppressive fire at a target to push them down the timeline. Ooh. The man saying turn order manipulation is so important. Pin is useful. Cool. Done and done. I'm also hearing that Pin and Flush don't end turn, so manipulating where people are and what they can do sounds good. Alright. Crowdsource. Verge gains plus aim plus 10 for each enemy in the neural network. Collar. Enemies in the neural network that would be killed are rendered unconscious instead. Verge is already shooting non-lethal rounds. I don't know. I'm thinking crowdsource for him. It seems crowdsource is the way to go. We're gonna kickstart this. We're gonna fig campaign Verge's ability to shoot things. Alright. Good team. Alright, body armor's still 3 days away. That's right. A little bit of credits, a little bit of intel. Do a little bit of shopping. Can't afford any like armor or padding, which is kind of what we need right now. And auto-loaders... Oh, auto-loaders. Auto-loaders are cute, but they're not 40 credits cute, you know what I'm saying? Everyone's got trank rounds. Exclusive backer bonus. It's bullets. From now, crowdsourced gunfire. Thank you for that one, Wraith. I gotta admit that as someone who would usually play these games very quietly, it is lovely playing them with a group. There are so many stratagems, especially in games like this, that I just don't think of. And having like a little team of operatives, it's like having my own little like research division. I like to imagine you all kind of running around with like charts and stuff being like, wait, we've worked out that if we use this thing with this thing, we can absolutely bring down this operation. I'm like, alright, make it so. Feels cool. Alright, there's nothing we need to do shopping-wise. So
From what we've seen,
get back to
Great
it.
Phoenix is armed with restricted weapons. We don't know their source. That's where you come in. Determine where they're getting all their toys.
And get more toys. Oh, sure. Right, this is a 2 Oreo situation. I did well enough, friends. I deserved a cookie. The mega stuff, the structural stability starts to waver. You take that first bite, and you're like, how's it going? And I shall enjoy these cookies. Well, Megapass was saying that the autoloader can be good for agents who shoot a lot, like, It's not essential, and I shall enjoy my cookies. So, we find ourselves another, like, plan. Currently, Switchyard is on fire, but we do have a reduce unrest, which we can deploy there. We have 3 operations. Review the crime scene for 35 building points. I don't think we're going to need that for a while. Track alloy thieves for 65 credits, which would allow us to buy some more armor weaves or something like that. But the scavenger market's a dice roll, and we're spending intel. So, I don't know. I mean, it might be worth contacting the scavenger market. This could be where we find, like, some super tasty game-winning tools. Oh, and X2 Johnny XP, has been lovely hanging out with you as well. If I don't see you before you Tarkov, good luck, fight well. Rumor has it we're only a couple weeks out from the next big wipe, so hold nothing back. Take what you're owed. Okay. So our R&D department is recommending that we don't go for the scavenger market just yet. That it may be something to lean into later on. And I can understand that. So, the question is, do we want cash or alloys? Sorry, cash or Elerium. Elerium. Do we want lightning bolts or money, dollars, money? Wraith says we're going to need credits for the armor upgrade you're working on. Hey, Tanari, wow. What, ho, friend? We're going to make some money, cash, dollars. How are you? All right, Nom Nom. I wish you excellent sleeps. I'm so glad to hear we were able to help, and I'm happy to hear you're doing good, friend. So cheers to you. If you'll excuse me, the Chimera squad need me right now. Oh, friends, it looks like we're actually going to get one more recruit into the Chimera squad before we return. Introducing R&D agent Atticus. He's not a field agent. He's a little bit nervy, but don't let his chittering movements fool you. He's ready to go.
He's like, no. You better sit and watch, learn.
Maybe he's reaching like adolescence. He's starting to get embarrassed. He's like, man, don't embarrass me in front of my cool friends. Look at that nugget. See, he's getting bigger as well. Bless his screw himself. It's okay, little man.
You're alright.
You're okay, little man. Oh, no. Please, no. He's gonna make a move. This is how we ended up with Perun down the back of my neck.
Way to go.
As Tanari well says, knock. Little man. So, hello to you,
Sulky
Deus. And Deus says hello to you, Fiona.
Sulky River.
Very sulky. Though she won't come hang out with me today. Oh, he's having a little chitter.
Hi.
Tanari well says, hey, Lady Fee.
Ochi. Eat my fingy.
Fingy no food.
Oh, down. Crazy boy.
What did you didn't give him Oreos, did you?
I don't think so.
He hasn't got into the Skittles. Yeah, oh, I think that's safe to say. If pirates get a parrot on their shoulder, then Vikings nugget. Choking on Oreo here.
No.
I don't think this is going as planned.
Okay.
He's having a little chirp now. Atticus, it's okay, little man.
I think he's still a little weird about being on my shoulder on this side since the last time.
That was entertaining.
The green grab.
Oh, it was
Come
entertaining
over
for me.
here.
Yeah, Atticus managed to get Fiona's lip ring and just be like, get over here. It's funny for me.
It was terrifying.
I've been here all day. You could have come hung out, been cool kids, but no, you had to market. I think they were removal men or something.
Yeah, they're movers. And back to your Chimera hunting?
Actually, with a Chimera squad, thank you. It's not a phase.
He's getting squirrely today. Alright guys, bye.
Okay, bye. Okay, so. Alright, Dune says the back game crashed, and it might be an idea to get the market now when you're on a mission with low value, because once you unlock the market, it shows back up on its own. Oh, okay, so we need to make contact with it first. Nom. Thank you. Alright. So, Nom. I'm real glad. And keep working my face off for just that reason. So, Tanari Well, those of you who just joined us, ET3 Stooge, Watto friends. How are you? How's it going? We're gonna go hang out with the cool kids in the underground scavenger market. Okay, rewards. Unlock the scavenger market. Okay.
I have more background on the insurgents behind the mayor's attack. Just after the war, City 31 reached out to nearby resistance networks to help keep the peace. The insurgents belonged to a cell in the Shrike network. That network provided security before 31PD existed. They left when the Global Council cleared aliens and hybrids for return to society.
Couldn't stomach protecting the people they fought in the war?
Seems that way. Since 2037, they've kept to the outskirts and swapped war stories at their watering holes.
Sounds like a dead end.
Maybe. Something drove them to carry out this attack. Keep your eyes open.
Oh, and whoever that was that picked up something from the Humble store, feckin' thank you. You lot have been, like, picking up some games today, which is feckin' cool. And Stu just like, I've had a day already. Well, share as much or as little as you want, friend. We've just started getting into Chimera Squad, and it's really good. It's basically SWAT scale, character-driven XCOM 2, taking place after the big victory at the end of XCOM 2. This is the story of City 31 and a small task force put together to stop people trying to destroy the peace. It's very much bite-sized chunks of little, like, breach and clear style setups, and it's feckin' cool. Alright. Oh yeah, so now...
Hello, Chimera Squad. I'm the proprietor of the Viper's Nest, a humble establishment in the Fringe. As I'm sure you know, dangerous tech from the Advent days still turns up from time to time. The city pays well to anyone who turns it over, so I hire a network of scavengers to find the stuff. Oh, and I occasionally hear of opportunities that may interest you. If I do, I'll be in touch.
Awesome. Oh wow, though. So like, advanced scope, laser sight, advanced auto. Those are quite expensive. Scope could be useful, but I don't think we need it right the heck now. So that Spec Ops operation is complete, so we've got a ton more intel. We can just keep stacking intel right now. Because we're a ways away from... we're still 2 more days away from enhanced armor. Well, sorry, Dreamer was saying on the comment of people picking up a lot of stuff from the Humble store today, there are some games super cheap. All I want to add is just thank you, because each time somebody picks something up using our little partner code, like that stacks up to the end of a month, and that can end up being a massive help, so sincerely thank you, friends. Actually, while I'm faffing about, Scavenger Market is open today, so it shows up some days, not others, but we don't need to go on specific missions. Oh, it's a Scavenger's Glide because we're just over there. I mean, the advanced scope is tempting, but it's 45 intel, which is quite a lot. I'm going to leave it for now. I just don't know if we need to get cash, Illyrium or intel. Adun says, I don't think you need anything from the market today. Other reason you might want to open the market is because the chance the market to have an epic firearm, which is a gun with a baked ability from XCOM 2, such as like Banish. Oh, I remember Banish. Oh, sorry, Banish is an ability from XCOM 2, where you just keep firing until things stops being. It was an ability by the super cool, stealthy ghost people. I'm very okay with that. Alright, I'm going to do a little focus on cash then. Just for the meantime, because there was a lot of some extra armor plating and stuff wouldn't go amiss. I like the Cherub's basically become the face of our operation. Like, he's out there shaking hands, pressing the flesh, if you will. Spec Ops is going. Alright, let's have a look at the city map. So what have we got? Alright, so Secret Stash, XCOM's Most Wanted. There is lost a weapons shipment. 2 days towards Operation Revival, -2 Unrest, 35 credits. I think at Angler's Point, I am going to install a finance team, because we don't have one yet. And then we can decide what we want to put in our last field team area. So the question is, do we want to do the Buster weapon shipment, but that advances our hidden target? Or do we want to hit Secret Stash or XCOM's Most Wanted now? Like, whatever happens, stuff is about to be on fire. So yeah, so Wraith's saying we're going to need a lot of Illyrium, or yeah, we're going to need a lot of Illyrium for getting our technology in. So XCOM's Most Wanted is the one that strikes me. So it advances finding our hidden target. Quite have enough for the upgrade. Purple Vision gets you Illyrium Amplifier out. Currently it's only offering us credits and operations towards for the Buster weapon shipment. The hidden faction mission we won't know for about 5 days. So basically our three choices are Intel in yellow, purple cash, yellow Illyrium. But I am seeing that everybody's saying that it might not be a bad idea that we do the Buster weapon shipment now. I'm okay with that.
Hostile forces may try to sabotage infrastructure, damage crucial tech, or demolish evidence of their activities. Focus on any hostile attempting to destroy what you're there to protect. Hold fast and outlast their assault.
Parkour, parkour. Oh, and pardon, it's no worry. We're in no rush, and I like hearing everybody's different input on this one. We're all in it together, yo.
We've cornered Grey Phoenix on the docks. Don't let them destroy evidence.
Because, like, in the past, when we've done XCOM, it's been me and then you lot kind of as the soldiers. Low visibility, enemies deal +1 during the breach. You know what? We're doing this back in hardcore. We'll just risk the damage, but we'll murder everybody that's likely to be able to get a shot on us. So,
time to breach.
Get! Yeah. See, MDH, you're entirely right. We can kill... It's aggressive targets that are going to get pop-off at us, right? So, alert, 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 surprised. Alright, so congratulations, you're the only aggressive person. Excuse me, have you considered flying? So that Legionnaire is alert. Acid Hadouken! Can't really get... So I might as well just get a free added thing
That's why we're here. Secure and protect.
Oh wow, I had the weirdest deja vu. Now, I'm gonna say a thing, but this is not fishing, this was just... This little boat, this little setup, we've encountered a map like this before in XCOM 2. And the reason why it just like jumped into my brain, the very first time someone dropped a red bit was, I believe, on this specific map. Alright, so who's problematic? You're not problematic yet. Oh yeah, you're gonna be problematic because that Dominator's gotta go. Because I'm just going to assume that alright, so I can flush. Okay, so it has to be half cover. Let's give it a test.
Forcing a retreat.
I can feel their alarm.
It's not nothing. Guess who's getting poisoned? Oh, I should have taken a jammy shot at him because he would have just died of. Two items over here. Decisions. I wanted to try and like knock him unconscious before he died of poison, because that's how it works. You can't die of poison if you're unconscious. Miss me! Any damage today? No turn for you. Might as well just go for a fucking Hail Mary shot, why not? Oh, that's the shot you make! Fucking hell. Yeah, antidote-laced trank rounds. It's well documented.
Give me your mind.
Alright, so his aim should now be bombastic. Yeah!
No ammo.
Ah, you fake. Rush it like there's no tomorrow. Megas is saying there's an achievement for doing missions with only melee attacks. Hey! Slifter, what, old friend? We haven't found you yet, but there have been references to old XCOM, so I'm very hopeful. Yeah, track rounds. Oh, 3 waves remaining. Oh, that's bad. And they're going to be coming from up there. So.
Needed the exercise.
Stooge, we haven't rescued the famous. Because he's super dead. Like, super duper dead. But you know, we might see Ket again. That would be good.
I'll shoot at anything that moves.
Leave some for me.
Woe betide that person who comes on in. Are you kidding me? 3 snake people through there? That's some wiggly bullshit. But yeah, so Ket, this is really good. It feels like a blend of XCOM 2 and Into the Breach. Like, it's little bite-sized setups, very much with... very much with a focus on, like, almost teeny tiny puzzle solving.
Reloading.
We get a ton more goodies now, so we get like tranquilizer rounds. Android units are backups in case one of your team gets knocked out in battle. Like, it's feckin' cool. But as to the fate of Ket, you know, it is not yet known. Building my neural network. They still count if they're asleep. Wow, they are just shenanigans. Yeah, and Megasaphus, I really agree that non-lethal is not only a good maneuver, but it's very much encouraged. 3. There's also now a turn order. So rather than being like my squad go, your squad go, it's like character, character, character. And there's loads of skills you can have that do like turn manipulation and stuff like that, which is feckin' handy.
Thing is nearly empty.
Cheeky reload.
Fed my weapon.
Sleepy time! Somewhat sleepy time.
Low on ammunition.
But high on good ideas. Nap time! And Megapass, I hard agree as well. Whether or not XCOM 3 is very much like this, or whether it follows one of the last two more closely, I really hope that it keeps some of the really good bits of it, because this game's stonking. Nap time!
Nearly out of ammo. Slithering.
Curses. But it was not nap time.
No more ammunition.
And
I'm running low.
Hard agree. It's very interesting to see them explore this different style of gameplay. Like, the characters have very much like locked skill sets and equipment. Okay, not locked equipment, but they have very, very specific uses. So team competition is very important. And it's using those abilities to control the battlefield, to knock out your enemies. Like I said, it feels so much like... It feels so much like Into the Breach that it just makes me real happy, yo. Flawless rating. There's also a big emphasis on breaching. So the idea is it's not just one big map where you keep moving your units around. If it's a big map, you'll do like one breach, one room. Then once you've cleared that, the characters will automatically stack up, and you decide how they stack up into the next area, and then you do the next breach, and you move through. So it keeps it much snappier. Now, don't get me wrong, I love, especially the missions, the Infection City missions in XCOM 2, where it's a squad, and you're just inching round corners. And then, like, someone steps on broken glass, and zombies spawn over there, but then the gunfire draws more, and then it's just like, oh, fuck! And you end up having that kind of, like, fall-back fighting retreat. I mean, love those. And, you know, XCOM 1 and 2's freeform, like, ridiculousness is something I just love. This is a very different experience, and that's okay. Alright, 20 intel, 25 credits, reduced unrest. Okay. So we're 1 day away.
Tensions at the starport increased today as Muton protesters arrived with what appeared to be clubs. Artisan Glorva of the Shipworkers League bristled at the suggestion.
These are tools for fixing starships. They're spiritual implements, not weapons.
A leaked video from Earth Above All seemed to urge escalation.
Oh, no, it's like, are you paying your robots unemployment? Do you pay your toaster when you're not making bread?
Verbally and make sure it's on camera. More on this story as it develops. Celio Dash reporting for Channel 37.
Still like Celio Dash as a name. Oh yeah, no, we needed to stockpile cash for when we start doing upgrades. Okay, so let's have a look at the city map. Oh, and this is the other quirk as well, is that you have to manage the different elements of the city as they're going down. We can't do this mission yet, and downtown's about to erupt. We don't have anything we can do to stop this from kicking off. But we. Shackle, are you just flexing now? I shall command you to dab, and then stop you from dabbing, for these are the powers I have. Feckin' hell. I mean... Congratulations, you've left me slightly confused, a little bit afraid. I mean, that's feckin' badass. But yeah, this is the current overworld, which I'm still learning. But the idea is to keep the city's unrest as best in check as you can in each area. Megapass is saying grab the credits now. We're doing pretty well for intel. Earl's like, I'm seriously eyeballing their counter dab button. It's powerful stuff, my friend. Powerful stuff. So I'm going to take Megapass's suggestion, grab a bunch of cash. Let's do it. Unrest in downtown has risen to 5, but we can now afford to buy enhanced armor. So that's
What?
it.
Respect your squad, and they will respect you.
I don't care if they respect me.
You care.
Whatever.
You're not my real mom! You're not my snake mom! Let's build some stuff. Alright, we can now build enhanced armor. We don't have enough to do the enhanced stuff. Or mastercrafted armor, bloody hell. Improved medkits. Android personnel. Honestly, I might just start doing weapon optics, because it's free right now. Expert field teams, we need resources for that, which we don't have right now. Arden's saying you're going to need the dragnet ability as soon as feasible. Requires a tier 3 field team. Once you have it, we can do it. Alright, we can do it. Breach explosives are good. We've got them. So wait, they add an extra effect onto a breaching charge. Because I was going to go with scopes and lasers. Because cover your gun with lasers. So they're different from grenades. They work during a breaching phase. That could be interesting. That could be very interesting. Because the feck your weapons ceasefire one's very handy. Flash is pretty good too. Alright, yeah, I'll get those going. I'll get those going. That's only going to take 2 days of research. But now...
We can get a sweet deal on combat-grade androids. I know. Everyone hates them.
Oh, feckin' hell, you weren't kidding. We need a lot more cash for the upgrade. So 2 HP to everybody and a utility slot. Sounds tasty. But it's good. We can get this done. We can get this done. Let's check out the city, see what we've got to do. Matey Boy will be back tomorrow with like 85 credits, so... Okay. Oh! Alright, so planning season, what do you get for us? Acid grenade as a utility item, unwanted sitchars, yes. Intel, come on, unspooled, Illyrium, unrest, intel, yes. Just 100% yes. Right, that was easy. Alright, let's send a team over. Move, move, move! Poor robot. He hasn't had a chance to... Wait. Okay, so everyone's like, acid grenades are super powerful. Alright. You're gonna have to give me the rundown on this one, because right now, we have 2 missions. One of them provides us with a little bit of intel and a single grenade. A single item, sorry. I know it's repeat usage. This is coming on spooled. This provides us with, like, research materials, and it provides us with intel. Wait, city management quarantine on the one you're not doing. Oh! Not a bad shout. Right, Dragnet one or more. Reduce city anarchy, we need a team in every area. Okay, we still got 2 more teams to put together. Alright. Oh, Katros, go have sleep, friend. I hope you've had a lovely day. I know this has been very, very po-faced, very serious, yes. We're leading the XCOM teams to do it today. So currently, vigilance is 1 day away, and quarantine freezes an area. Okay, yeah, so I'm saying we're going to do coming unspooled, but I will take your advice, friend. Freeze the switchyard quarantine. Coming unspooled. Let's do this! It is so interesting how little we've used Overwatch for this mission as well.
Hostiles bunched up on the target device.
That's usually one of like the big maneuvers. Last one through the entrance, it's guaranteed to land this shot. So I guess we'll go, yeah, terminal again. So because Verge can lift, Godmother can shred. Wait, no. Talk, then terminal. Parkour!
Time to breach.
Oh, I'm sorry. The feck? So alert, 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 alert. Just concentrate fire on the faceless. Trooper way back there. He has got a blep of armor though, so I should probably just knock out that the adder over that way.
Good to go.
Interesting. Stop the hostage taker. Yeah, I think we can see to that. The hostage taker is there, and the hostage is there. So let's get our lovely bloke up doing what he does best. Oh, he can't do that. Alright, got an idea. Battle Madness on that Legionnaire, and hope that he goes on through. Darren Maniac, what, old friend? Also nice. No, he went for the easy one. Got an idea.
Forcing a retreat.
He ran close to the... Alright. That was a dumb idea. Feck you me! Oh, we can pull the hostage towards us with torque. That's useful. Very take you up a bit over there. Alright, so there's only 2 on the field. Alright, we can do this.
Slithering! Let's not make this a thing.
The internet made it a thing.
Heading out.
take a hostage. That's just killing someone. Alright, so we can't pin down. Actually, no. A bit of battle madness. We should be able to handle him before the time comes. Get him to shoot the Legionnaire. Jobs are good. Oh, and another shot? Don't mind if I do. I do again.
I'm running low.
That car doesn't look fine.
I reposition.
My cover! My lovely cover! Just get him sleeping! That time! Okay, so lead by example. First on this door does +3 damage during the breach. Last one through does plus... Oh, okay, so we want... probably Verge. So... Version Talk. And then... Terminal and Godmother. So let's do it like we mean it. Final encounter.
We shall move in.
It's go time.
Legionnaire in the back. Yeah, you're getting a toxic greeting. What the fuck? Cha! So the thing was, I knew that because of her stock she was always going to scrape like 2 damage, right?
Target spotted. Disassemble that thing.
Oh, this is another... actually, a bit of battle madness. Just to start. Just as a treat. They are not friends. He died of natural causes. The XCOM agency accepts no responsibility for our involvement in that.
you lie down for a bit.
It's fine, I didn't want that cover anyway. Of course, this could be one of those jammy. Let's get rid of the faceless. Sorry, I just remember so many terror missions with faceless just popping up, just obliterating. Sorry about your car! Kill target, kill target! Don't actually feel confident now that it's... Do we know where the reinforcements will come from? So they'll come from behind here. We don't currently have an angle on the machine. So let's see if we can do that. We'll just leave that one mutoid. Leave that one mutoid upright there.
Got the drop on him.
Just in case. Actually, hang on. Who needs a spot of healing? Just Godmom at the moment, alright. Thinking this through, I'm thinking this through. I just couldn't believe that feckin' faceless can leap like a feckin' gymnast! That much gross should not be able to move, like, at that speed.
Heading to location.
Back and wee! Ah! This game making me wish we had like D&D style attack of opportunity and then unreminded. We do. We do.
Show them how you feel.
Building my neural network. Ah! Well, Kevin's gone. Also, because now with his neural network stacking up, like, his aim is incredible. What you gonna do, you big bad word? Oh, that graze. Oh, you little bastard!
No ammo. Reloaded.
Just get rid of that to start. Now we don't have to worry about more reinforcements. Now, we'll just stupid at this guy.
Your thoughts,
Now you are stupid. What do you use your psychic powers for? I make people really dumb. Like, super dumb. I don't just mean like, you know, can't remember, you know, thoughts and facts dumb. I mean like genuinely think Sambuca's a good idea dumb. Hadouken!
Shame you didn't resist.
You have all trained me well. Here's me bragging. You're all basically telling me how to roll this game, and I'm very happy about that. Aperios, Wato friends! Outgoing. Not Kevin! He was working hard to send his sister to culinary school! Well, looks like she's gonna have to settle for community college. Am I the baddie? So, Aperios, Wato friend, how are you doing? Cherub's completed glad handling, and rest of the town's reduced to 0, though city anarchy has risen by 1. Oh, we got paid for rescuing hostages. Nice. I didn't know those hostages were a payday.
City 31 was slow to impound restricted weapons after the war. Some locals took advantage. Cutting off the flow to Grey Phoenix will disrupt the local arms trade.
Okie dokie.
What's wrong? Not enjoying the office picnic?
It's fine, but there's nothing I can eat.
Not even my famous egg salad?
Chicken eggs are poison to sectoids.
Why not try a not dog? Do you mean hot dog?
Hot dogs are also poison.
No, not dogs. Delicious, nutritious, and entirely digestible no matter where you're from.
Even me?
Of course, my muton friend. Not dogs are for everyone.
Whether you're from Earth or outer space, you can jam a not dog in your face.
I'll have a not dog.
Me too.
3 for me.
Not dogs are an approved source of fiber for all signatory species of the 2036 Accords. Extraterrestrials should consume no more than 1 packet of not dogs per week without express permission from accredited gene therapists. Do not store not dogs in direct sunlight. Not dogs that turn the human perceptible color blue should be discarded immediately.
Food Life, a division of IFC.
Fucking what? This game is a treasure. Alright. Who wants fancier pants? Alright, that wasn't as dramatic as I was hoping, but they're really fancy pants, alright? Like, really fancy. Right. Go to the armory now. Does everyone have cool new fancy armor, or...? Yeah, no, this is the enhanced good stuff. I can't tell if it's different. Is that weird? I also, weirdly, I like the fact that the reason why we don't have all our super high-powered power armor from XCOM 2 is we're not meant to be a wartime unit. We're also woefully, like all government agencies, woefully underfunded. So, kind of find that interesting. One of the reasons why I loved the oh, I forget where it was made. The film Troll Hunter, about a bloke in a landy keeping the populace safe from trolls, using like high-powered lights to turn them to stone and things like that. And it fascinated me because it was one of the first times I'd encountered like a piece of media where instead of the shadowy government agency being like Men in Black, like hyper well funded, you know, with branches in all spheres of government, it was an underfunded bloke with like, you know, barely enough to get fucking sandwiches and stuff. Yes, Erin, that is the one that was filmed documentary styly. Ray says they're going to call it a night. Have fun with the murder. Try getting Chimera about and give us Kinetic Shield a try. It can be a lifesaver. Also, Terminal's best girl, don't at me. Well, Wraith, do you need to rush this very second? Because I could do the Mosh Pit giveaway now before you bounce. Because I did say I was going to have a quick break to grab a cuppa before we continued. As I realised if we have been at this for 5 hours. I don't know if you can tell by my glassy look and big grin, I'm really enjoying this game. Yeah, I tell you what, friends. So we're going to do a spot of the mosh pit sim. So first things first, do a quick... that should... We'll just move it to here. Do a new save. Okay. So, friendos. I'm going to bring this over to the pit. So what we're going to do is I'm going to make myself a cuppa. And we are going to continue. Oh, Wraith says they already had this game ready, so they hope who wins. So, we're going to play a little break time game that we play a fair week called King of the Pit. And this is a lovely little indie game which basically works by allowing you to create your own mosh pit persona, and then all the varying little mosh pit characters will duke it out. And whoever wins the first round will win a copy of XCOM Chimera Squad, courtesy of Kandaran. At least I think Kandaran. You'll get real confusing with your combination of like Discord name, Steam name, Twitch name. I'm grateful to all of you where the name's the same across all three. Aaron's like, I bought it to have fun. Oh, wait. No, yeah, I got it. I'm all good. So, I'll make registration time like 1.5 minutes. The way it works is when MoshPitBot prompts you, all you have to do is type exclamation dance, and it'll make a little character for you. Then every character will duke it out in the mosh pit, and the last person left standing will win a copy of this game. It's redeemable on Steam, so there shouldn't be any region locking to it. Yeah, it's dancing time. So, it also gives me a chance to have a cuppa. And sorry again, Mr. Squarepeg, as we're still keeping it to just links for people who are subbed, just to stop scraper bots and stuff coming through. Arden saying, I really want to tell you to get Patchwork leveled up because her chain jolt becomes very powerful later on. Have we encountered her? Squarepeg says more Hollow Knight DLC hype. If that is something that's dropped while we've been hanging out here. Let's have a look. Hollow Knight Gods and Nightmares. Last updated... Wait, no. Gods and Nightmares is already out. According to this, Hollow Knight Gods and Nightmares was released August 2018. Yeah, so Mr. Squarepeg, if there are any changes or updates to a specific app ID, then those do count as updates. I would love to get keen as well for more Hollow Knight stuff, but let's wait and see as to it is. Also, I believe that app ID is the Gods and Nightmares soundtrack. Yeah, so that is the music soundtrack for the additional music that was added for the soundtrack, the Grim Trope and stuff like that. Okie dokie. Believe me, if that had been the case of more Hollow Knight stuff, I would have been full keen. Anyway, here's me paddling water. So friends, if you would like to win a copy of the game we are playing today of XCOM Chimera Squad, all you would need to do is in a second type exclamation dance and get feckin' into it, alright? Okay, so, without further ado, shall we mosh? Oh, fucking yes! Oh, you know what? I'm gonna go make myself a cuppa after this. So you'll be able to keep moshing while I go make myself some tea after this, but... Yes! Oh, welcome to the Ye Olde Ragtime Mosh Pit. Available to win now! 1 copy of XCOM Chimera Squad. Get your fanciest old-timey mustache on and get ready to speak in silent movie stylings. Cause it's time to mosh. You've got 35 seconds on the clock. I have 11 contestants in. 11 contestants in. Exclamation dance is all you need. Well, Mega, enjoy your break. Oh no, not the face! Oh, not the face! I'm just getting warmed up! Haha! I got you! What a strange metal concert this is! Sorry, this is... I feel like this is my mind recalling a very, very drunken evening at a gig. Ah! And none other than Mr. Square Peg takes the championship. So, Mr. Square Peg, I'm just going to message that over to you now. I will be sending it to you via the medium of Twitch. And there... Okay, you lovely, lovely Mother Hubbards. I'll be back with you all in just a moment with a fresh cuppa. So, enjoy yourself. It's a mosh pit. Have a good time. I'll be back in a sec.
Human race. We got the smoke screens, glassy eyes. Everyone's afraid to die, but no one else to consciously decide. That's food preferred by all the growing boys and girls in time for planets on the fridge. So we got a world war clashing with the winds of Mother Earth. The natural terror in the works. A collaborative effort to reduce mankind and ensure the remaining few are kept in line. And all the tough guys on World Star Hip Hop fighting. Is it any surprise they're the first to be frightened? Yeah. Now, no need to worry. It's just the end of the world. Now, no need to hurry. It's just the end of the world. We'll meet the finish line and then tell it right. Mafia policies, category 10 in your face. Is it the government with an evil plan in place? Read by the prophecies, now we're getting a taste. But who will meet the finish line in this human race? We got a smoke screen, flashy eyes. Everyone's afraid to die, but no one wants to consciously decide. Fast food preferred by all the growing boys and girls in top 40's gonna last, no wonder my eyes. And all the reality TV bitches on the screen isn't any surprise they're the first to scream. Now, no need to worry, it's just the end of the world. Now, no need to hurry, it's just the end of the world. We'll meet the finish line in this human race. Oh, yeah. Everything is processed, like modern music and food. All we hear and consume has been reused. Served from the microwave. Last off is my favorite dish, but I got no appetite because I played it on the fridge. So we got a world war clashing with the winds of Mother Earth. The natural terror in the works. A collaborative effort to reduce mankind and ensure the remaining few are kept in line. And all the tough guys on World Star Hip Hop fighting. Is it any surprise they're the first to be frightened? Yeah. Now, no need to worry. It's just the end of the world. Now, no need to hurry. It's just the end of the world. We'll meet the finish line and then tell it right.
Hello. Crysticks, congratulations on that win. Thank you all for waiting. Sincerely appreciated. Oh no! Mr. Squarepeg saying they're unable to redeem it due to region locking. Ah, Fexsticks. I am so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'll tell you what, I will message our... I will message the person in question and we will go from there. Actually, let me just put on some... let me put on some silly jams for just a moment. I will be back with you all in just a sec. I know, here's me being very, very exciting, having returned. So hold that thought. And also, very large zoom in of my dumb face.
Since I moved into your place 1 year ago today, our relationship has deepened in a spiritual way. As time swept gently forward and winters turned to spring, I know you so much better.
Oh, we are going to be continuing with XCOM Chimera Squad, but I do want to banter with you all a whole bunch. I realised I've been getting very tunnel focusy. We're learning how to play this and not be terrible at it. There's so much to this game that I'm enjoying. I do have the distinct feeling that I'm going to want to... This is the kind of world that I absolutely want to go, like, to the hilt deep into. And this game's going to leave me wanting more. In a good way, if that makes sense. Probably shouldn't have used that turn of phrase whilst playing Ninja Sex Party, but we'll just paper over that.
Telephone and all your scented candles and your dictionary, fish tank and the pictures on the mantle. I had sex with your whole kitchen with no boundaries or limits, and your lamp was looking so good that you know I had to hit it. Your wallet and your toothbrush and your jacket and your red hat. Oh, you're mad about the toothbrush, just forget I ever said that. And your carpet and your furniture, your windows and the curtains, and I licked your stamp collection. I ticked your fluff for certain. I'm glad
Jim Player says, it's the kind of game you can just play it again to see the characters you didn't get to interact with previous runs. That is real true. I do wonder if once you played it through, it has similar things to how Into the Breach uses like different team sets to challenge you and stuff like that. And we will be returning to the aforementioned action in just a moment. Mr. Squarepeg, if you can check your DMs, that would be lovely.
Party at my house tonight. Everyone who's anyone in LA is gonna be there. I'm extremely rich. Hey girl, welcome to my house party. It's a giant mansion, baby. Don't slip on all my money.
And Jim Plays has a good point. It does have a larger potential for DLC and mods. Both of which, I mean, the launcher is already packed ready for mods. That's feckin' rad.
And I'm the queen. Wait. Can't stop, won't stop dancing deep into the night. It's a magic party. Know that time is super tight. And if you're
Oh, one thing that is super cool, 343 started showing off what Halo 3 is going to look like on PC, along with ODST, which I'm very waiting for. You understand, friends, we're absolutely going to do a day on Halo ODST. It's weird, it's different, some people love it, some people hate it. Thematically, it's one of my favorites.
just walk right past the garden, go through the Spanish French doors, turn right at the 7th bathroom.
Mr. Squarepeg, if you are still about, please check your Twitch DMs.
Take an upside down left at the MC Escher stairs. Okay, the room is halfway there. Can't stop, won't stop dancing deep into the night. It's a magic party. Hot party out just for tonight. And if you're feeling
Miyagi-Sakura, my day is going wonderful. We have been having so much fun with Chimera Squad. It's, yeah, I know I've said this a lot, but it's basically XCOM 2 meets Into the Breach, and I heckin' love it. There was a huge train earlier on today, and that was feckin' glorious.
My God! The battle pandas have escaped from the Pentagon and they're murdering the guests! Oh, it's last week all over again. Let's get the hell out of here! Can't stop, won't stop, non-stop, running for my life. It's a magic party.
Okie dokie. Also gives me a chance to sip on my cuppa while we're continuing. Also, not that this is something that any of you are necessarily guilty of, but one thing I have noticed, the amount of references to Metal Gear Solid 2 today, it's been a lot fewer than I thought. Have we reached the sad part of history where not only does Jack forget what April 30th is, but everyone else does? Yeah, alright, Mr. Square Peg, lovely! As much as I love that banger of a Ninja Sex Party track, that means that we are all good to go. So, Mr. Square Peg, have a fecking lovely time with that game. Feel free to do kind of a play along with XCOM, as we are back in the action! Jim Blaze, I know you rolled that out as a joke, but I saw that and immediately went, that would be awesome. 1 part Chimera Squad, 1 part Phoenix Wright crossover. Feckin' cool. Miyagi Sakura says they've got their Switch and Animal Crossing. Yes! I saw your post on that. I'm super happy for you, yo. I hope those were your posts and I'm not just getting everybody confused all at once. I feel like we're actually going to need more Ethereum right now. So we'll get that party started. Have a look at the city map. So the city anarchy has increased, current state. The city anarchy will increase for 1 day if there are any districts in civil unrest. Completing adventures completing investigation removes 3 points. If the city anarchy reaches 14, city 31 fails, and XCOM can no longer remain. That's cheerful. What were we gonna do? So if we did investigate strange device now, even though that would give us a bunch of tech, it would add. Would it add another bit onto city anarchy, or would we be able to? Oh yeah, so we can use vigilance to get downtown to back off. So now we have time to do that one. Okay, that's cool. So currently we have lots of intel coming in. I wonder if we should... So we have 1 credits, 2 energy, a lot of security. I'm tempted to keep stacking intel. I don't think we have enough yet. Oh, we could upgrade it. Intel bonus, 30 intel bonus rewards on district missions. That's actually a really good deal. And with this one, +2 income and minus unrest on Friday, gotta get down on Friday. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Alright, so we're gonna get the strange device, because we can afford to wait on downtown for a day. And we finished researching breach explosives.
Stop asking. I'll never agree to it.
Come on. A gremlin fight would be important for, let's say, training purposes.
And when the dust clears, who repairs the broken gremlin?
You, most likely.
Restoring your gremlin from a pile of slag is not how I care to spend my time.
Was that... Did you just smack talk me? Patches, I'm so proud.
Terminal, you are a trash fire and a treasure in equal measure. I also just realised that oh, this character here, sorry, let me go over to Armory. So Patchwork has the old gremlin that Chen had as her like personal friend, or like the first generation. Terminal has the 3rd rank gremlin with all the floaty bits and the shiny goodies. I just realised that. That's fucking cool. Alright. We've got a lot of Ethereum. Technically, enhanced SMGs would improve our team's strength faster. Breach tactical equipment gives us a Medipatch holo scanner target analyzer. We have got enough for armor. Oh, we haven't got enough for mastercrafted armor, which would still take 8 turns. So we possibly do submachine guns, which would take us 3 turns, and then shotties. Weapon optics is easier. And Jim plays, Patch has not talked about her gremlin yet, so we got that to look forward to. So I will take any advice from you lovely humans. We could wait and speed towards mastercrafted armor. Survivability is always great in this game. Expert field teams was field teams to rank 3, but we are a long way off of being able to afford the intel for that. So Miyaki Sakura, how is your Animal Crossing Island coming together? I mean, are we talking like you're literally at the switch on and update phase, or... Sweet mercy in a cup. So MDH is still voting for expert field teams. Medipatch and holo scanners. Jim says they got enhanced guns. Personally, I can see the armor. And MDH, you did make a good case for adding the submachine guns, because the most amount of people have them. So I'm going to go for that to start with. Let's get that together. We've got time. It's only going to take 3 days. Okay. Lost and found. Smoke bomb. Nah, we good. Tech support. Credits. Now we good. I think we should do the story mission, smash and grab. Gives us intel, gives us cash. It says it's very difficult, but I think we can give it a go. Well, Miyaki Sakura, with Animal Crossing, I know it can probably feel like everyone's screaming ahead, but it's not one of those games whereby it's about getting to the end game for raiding. and I know you know this, I just like talking about it. I think one of the points as to why Animal Crossing shines as well as it does is that it is your island and your experience. Like, hey, Baron Sheep, what, old friend? We're continuing to be our own little special operative team of badasses. How are you? Decisions. So, Mega says, is there any other agents aside from the main squad seeing screen time yet? We've got our hacker working the presses, and we've got our shield bloke basically working PR. So the current vote is we do tech support now, then smash and grab. I like that idea. So Baron Sheep, how's your day been, dude? I didn't see the scavenger market had popped up. I've got to keep a sharper eye. So impact frames increases subdued damage by 2. A small crate containing 50 Lyrium. Oh! And targeting system. Shot supply hollow targeting, which grants allies a 15% aim bonus at a target. Oh! Oh, lovely! A cache of 50 Illyrium would definitely help, especially... And we've got 50 intel, we could spend it. Alright, let's feckin' do this. Do a wee bit of shopping. Press special agent or higher. Reduce all unrest in all districts by 1. Oh, wow. Huh. Alright, let's get tech support on the go. I don't think we picked up any additional goodies. Alright, nothing for right now. But we should. Alright. Onward!
I spotted the target device. Disable when ready.
Okay. Breach mode. Encounter 1 of 1. Low visibility. No. Alright, so definitely Psychic Dude, followed by Godmother, followed by Talk, followed by Terminal.
Time to breach.
Take the biggest threat, lift him up, gun him down. Surprised. Aggressive. Dear aggressive trooper, have you considered flying? Alrighty. That hitman's going to be a problem. Actually, the bruiser's probably going to be more of a problem. Alright, so Toxic Greeting. It's the bruiser. Which is where we basically just gob acid on him. And a nice quaint little murder to get us kicked off. Well, I'd say it's technically not a murder, we are using tranq rounds.
Target spotted. Cut the power.
Okay, so who wants to go first with a little bit of the old lab mads? You're in a really good position. Oh, he is super low. Although, speaking of good positions, this guy, our maiden shooty gunbang lady is not in one. So let's mop up that paladin. Oh, right, now there's you. Miss me! Jack's gone, I'm working on it. I mean, technically we already made the world a better place. Though we're not going to discuss that guy who just keeled over.
Just go to sleep.
What? So who would be next? Next would be the paladin. So, oh yeah, we'll pin down the paladin so he skips around. Then, take a quick shot at him. Why not? Sorry, where were we? So Faye was saying, speaking of shitty gunbang, Dead Island's gun staff and living enemies are easily the weakest element of that game. That is interesting. I didn't get that far, so...
Shifting.
So getting good cover and then... I
will go.
It's alright, they're sleepy rounds. It's filled with, like, I don't know, Bovril and herbal tea. Just gonna keep crushing this guy. Guess who doesn't get a turn? It's that bloke. Nap time! Yeah, rounds laced with warm milk and good feelings. Only one guy died, so it turns out if you bind somebody up with talk and then end the mission, that counts as a not murdering them. I'll take that as a little pat on the back. Yep. So Highlands is good, but...
Hey, buddy. Read my mind lately?
You know I would never do that.
How would you know? I know, unless you read my mind.
Because I am your squad mate, and you trust me with your life.
But you could have programmed me to think.
No one can program a mind with such complexity as yours.
Verge. Sometimes I think you're the only one who truly gets me.
I know.
Oh, field team pay. We got paid! Anarchy Unrest has changed, new supply items, and there is a critical mission we have to do today. Alright. Ceasefire bomb. I do like the idea of that. Alright. I'm gonna take some match weave. Because it's cheap. Trank rounds were good for. Some extra padding. Oh wait, do you want extra padding or a ceasefire bomb? Ceasefire bomb is fun. Disorientates all hostile targets in the room and reduces the response level. Oh, gotcha. Whereas the ceasefire only hits people in the area. Oh, feck yes. Feckin' go for that. Alright, so you got armor, you got armor. You are going to... gonna sort you with... yeah, sort you with match weave. You're the medic. You can dodge out of it easier. So who gets the breach item? I actually think that our psychic guy, because using the breach item doesn't remove. Yeah, because the breach item doesn't remove his turn, and frequently he's the first one to go in, because levitate allows him to, like, super murder whichever target is the greatest threat. So, yeah, I think that's how we're going to roll this. We're still a couple days away from super sweet machine guns. Alright. Critical mission. Welcome to Stop the Smash and Grab. Get some credits, get some intel. If anyone wants us to get like a burger or something on the way, like I'm happy to stop, just let me know now, okay? And we're probably not going to stop at a bunch of places, so we're going to be avoiding... we're probably going to be avoiding like Dairy Queen or anywhere that's not going to do staple foods. Kika! What, ho friend? I was. I did... Fiona did my site, I did hers. It was almost entirely a success. There was one teeny tiny moment of, don't move! But it's okay. Alright, second person in the breach throws the item. Okay. Well, we can change that in just a second. So yeah, we're playing XCOM Chimera Squad. And it's feckin' rad. You know what? So if that is the case, let's give the flash bomb to our snake lady. Go from there. Favors wants to grab some honk burgers with honk fries, extra honk nose. We could stop by Taco Bell and honk burgers, so they're very close to each other. At least I think so, anyway. Freaking wee! But yeah, we've been playing this most of the day.
Grey Phoenix raided a local manufacturer. Looks like some sort of smash and grab. Headquarters wants this handled fast. I'm not sure why.
Did we just uncover a conspiracy?
No, and you should stop listening to Floyd Tesseract.
You should stop monitoring my media preferences.
Then stop going on about him.
Okay. Alright, encounter 1 of 3. Alright. Side window. All units entering here gain +3 mobility for 1 round. Oh, yeah. Oh, wait, no. It has to be the second person. Wait, no. So, never mind. So, enemies deal +1 damage. Enemies are harder to hit. First units through the entrance does +3 damage during the breach. Oh, yeah. So, no, that's Godmem. Followed by Talk. Actually, okay, so no. Verge is going through here. Followed by Talk. So main doors first. Then side window. For Godmem. And you know what? Feck it. Let's just stack up some shenanigans. So breach items are useful. Some can only be used in specific slots. Alright, so I understand this, but then how do I stack up that grenade? Aha! Throw a flash bomb. Let's mess him up! Alright, by the old gods and the new, let's kick some ass. So Kika, how you been holding up, friend?
Throwing grenade!
Alright. So let's see who the big threat is. We've got an aggressive Python and an aggressive Paladin. Let's... I feel like the Python's going to be easier to handle. Toxic greeting on the Dominator. Fucking pain in the ass. Nap time! So Kika has got a lid pierced, awesome. Saw the reflection while wearing a skater dress, discovered him really nice legs. Kika, I think anybody that has had the chance to spend time with you could have confirmed that via the medium of science, but I'm glad to hear you knowing it. As for over here, it's been real quiet. Kind of finally got myself down to something that might vaguely resemble a routine, but doing well. It's not anything too bombastic. Not too bombastic. Right, so the Dominator's very dead. So let's use the Python, because they can be slippery. Actually, Battleman is
unleash your frustration.
They weren't expecting that.
They never do!
I must engage.
Oh. And stupid Paladin.
Traveling.
This is bad. Wow, his eye is absolutely naff. Oh, that Dominator's not quite dead. Heck. This could be very bad. No, that could have been worse. power than we can handle. Oh, wow. Alright, so we are getting rid of this guy. Ow! As this mission goes sideways fast. Okay. You go away.
Shifting.
Yeah, that was some
That one
classic
sees you.
XCOM right there. Alright, affect that guy in particular. Be on fire! Thankfully, you can shoot for heck.
Your mind falls away.
Alright, I need him gone. Because, sorry, the Dominators have mind control powers, and that's how the...
You force this on us.
Ooh, that's how your session can go very, very badly, very quickly. So Kika, this one, I believe this game came out last week, and it's set after XCOM 2 in one of the cities. So the idea is everyone that's left after the events of XCOM 2 trying to rebuild the planet, like live together. And for some reason, someone's trying to stir up trouble in City 31, and we don't know why. So as part of kind of like a SWAT-like task force, we've been sent in to get it sorted. And that's exactly what we're gonna do. We're also using tranquilizing rounds, so technically we're not doing the usual amount of... How are you still alive? Excellent.
Stay down!
Get off my friend, you weirdo! Plus side. It's critically unconscious.
You can't contain us.
I'm way too blasé. Okay.
The director cleared things up. This company has some not-so-public ties to XCOM proper. They make a weapon component for the new interceptors, and I'm still running down the specifics.
Explosive components or otherwise?
Otherwise.
Yes.
You hear that? We're cleared for blind fire.
Yay! Blind fire! would... I'd say, why would anyone go through the other spot? Last person through is guaranteed to land their shot. Feck it, send the shotgun person in. Oh, we're out of charges. Alright.
Open sesame.
Bleep bloop, Mother Hubbards! Cracking shot. Varbles. I hope it's not fuel. Details, details. Dominator's down. Stop the hostage taker. I think I can cause the hostage taker to skip around. I think I need a better line of sight. I don't have one. Alright, so there's the hostage taker, and there's the hostage. Oh, there's another Dominator in play. On the plus side, I got a really clear line of sight. Lovely! Lovely! Excuse me, that was my cover! Oh, heckin' crap sticks.
Enemies all around you.
Ah, shoot your friends in the bum. Battle madness causing them to have a good time. Might as well. Nap time. Oh, the Dominator worries me. Feck sticks.
On the move.
Oh, you're down in one. Oh no! Cool! It's great!
Let the high-tech spray do its work.
I reposition. Arriving shortly.
Okay, that is good.
Give me your mind.
Please chop it! Resisted piss balls. Oh.
Hostile failed to control me.
Oh, feckin' yo!
Good, you're still on our side.
Alright, first things first. He has to go. Nap time's all round. Although perhaps that is the most unrealistic element of this video game, that one could... Oh yeah, nap time. That one could just fall asleep easily. Gee, how's everyone else doing with healing? If I've got time, I should do a cheeky...
Gremlin on the way.
Then just shoot straight down.
Going there.
Been there. Done that. This guy is like a high-powered version of a Bond villain. I was going to say like a Bond minion, essentially.
I can make it there.
I suppose that works.
But he's got his whole like psychic network thing, so we got this.
I found out
Final
what Grey
room?
Phoenix stole. It's a power converter. Military grade.
Interesting. And alarming.
Yeah, he's the Jaws of the encounter. High-powered weapon that allows him to hit literally anything. Okay, units through this entrance gain 50 dodge for 1 round. Successful shots on enemies will crit. Oh! Yes. Thank you.
It's go time.
Alright, let's see what we got. Surprised, surprised. Redorian! Oh, shite. Paladin. And, Oh, wait, no. Strong shots will crit, so let's him use that 100%. Critically poisoned. Better than nothing. Alright. That is a very big gun. You see that, right? On the feckin'... That's
what they're after. Grab it and get out.
Keep that Praetorian from doing anything interesting. No turn for you. And then mop up that little snake person over there. Once again, these are all tranquilizing rounds. Non-lethal. Probably. We never really see the people again, so... It is also entirely possible that that's what we're just telling people. Alright, so... Battle madness on a Praetorian? Don't mind if I do! Oh, he mad. And a terrible shot, apparently. Stun that person. Cost them a turn. Glorious. Alright. apparently we have a would-be badass over here. Alright. Let's get our heavy hitter up in close. I need you to make this guy not. Thank you! Tranquilizer actions. Oh yeah, I forgot about the explodey feedback. Oh, it appears today's... Alright, so first things first. Safeguard to Godmother, because she is going toe-to-toe with what is basically a fridge made of anger and... feck knows. We'll free our snake friend. Miyagi-Sakura, I will agree that the two snakes kind of... But on the plus side, Verge has got enough people in his mind network that he ain't gonna miss diddly. Even with that big covered in armor. Oh cool, he gets more armor as he gets angrier! Oh, good!
On the go.
Alright, so close there. Just in case we have to get the heck out of dodge. God, this thing is furious. Oh, Mega says subdue ignores armor? Wait, is Godmother gonna go feckin' toe-to-toe with this thing? Kick his ass!
Failed to subdue.
What was that about ignoring armor?
This thing is nearly empty. Ammo's nearly out.
Oh, we gotta extract.
This thing is nearly empty.
You know what? I think we're just gonna... yeah, just gonna sprint for cover. As Caffeine put it so very artistically. Lick it!
Your thoughts are mine.
And yeah, and Stupa, I didn't mean anything mean-spirited by that. It just made me chortle. The fact that you've played this through that much and there are still parts of this game that can surprise you, I think is a real compliment. Wait, you're meant to be stupid! Oh god, Verge, don't you feckin' die on me now.
Needed the exercise.
Moving.
Yo, yeah, we can just bug out. No one else is getting hit.
Preparing to travel.
Fucking hell, they're just pouring bad guys on us.
Ammo's nearly out.
And yet, that thing there, friends, is a large-scale version of the max rank heavy weapon from XCOM 2. Only it appears to be the size of a small runabout.
Moving, quickly.
We oot! Whew. The Verge did get regular wounded though, so hopefully he's going to be okay. Captured 17 individuals. Rescued 4. No civilians died. Couple of enemy deaths. It's fine. Oh yeah, so Kiko, in terms of things I have attempted to do during lockdown, I attempted to use my leftover Gundam stickers to do fancy nails, and it did not work. It was mostly a complete disaster. But... oh, I forget we get cash from rescuing hostages, apparently. But I'm glad that I tried it. I mean, I had a bunch of leftover stickers from the Zaku.
Great job. No arms dealer is willing to risk a deal with Grey Phoenix. Not with Chimera Squad in town.
Oh, thank you. Though, Lady Lecter, I think what I needed to do was do base coat and actually use some of the once the base coat was super dry, use some of the model glue with the stickers to get it like stuck down, then wait for that to completely dry, then top coat. I think just thinking that the stickiness plus a top coat would be enough. But I was also drinking for Baron's birthday, so it's fine. Right, so we know Grey Phoenix can move personnel through C-17. Once you learn how to wall them off or disrupt their leadership. As soon as you experience Grey Phoenix's surprisingly coordinated discipline, discover what keeps them bound together. I'm going to go with Dark Event. They have more mercenary muscle, because Mercs I can handle. Those Praetorians, whatever they were, as they get angrier, they get more shields. And those things were scary. I'd be happy to not handle it. Alright, so they've got more funding muscle. We prevented the theft of some military-grade power converter, which has disrupted their operations. We still don't know who their leader is or how they operate, but... now we've got some cool stuff.
How do you inject so much naive optimism into terrible situations?
I'm Canadian. Or I was when Canada was a thing.
Oh no!
Canadian. Right, the maple-flavored kind.
Did you say flavored?
Medallions of Canadian, fresh off the griddle.
Please tell me you mean Canadian bacon.
Of a sort.
Right, promotion time! It's unlocked Poison Spit. Talk blasts a bit of poison that explodes a deadly pool. Poisons all units in the area and does a small amount of damage on impact. 3-turn cooldown. Don't mind if we do. So that's cool. Fires a shotgun blast is guaranteed to hit and destroy the target's cover. Costs 3 ammo. I remember, as much as destroying cover can be useful, it's come see, come ça. Oh yeah, more projectile vomit. This is projectile vomit that poisons and explodes. Cooperation. Terminal coordinates with nearby unimpaired ally to grant them an immediate bonus action. Cooperation has a 3-turn cooldown. Nice. Terminal like the power of friendship. Verge lashes out with his mind, dealing mental damage to all enemies on the neural network. Damage from mind flay render enemies unconscious instead of killing them. Oh, that's cool. So if we do like tag a couple of people initially and then mind flay, we might be able to do some cool stuff. Good work, team. Good work. And Matey Boy went and got us some good stuff. Well, I'm going to wait until we start assigning, but we can assign him to do some humanitarian work. We're still 1 day away from better submachine guns. We got paid real well for that. The flash bomb was pretty good. I'm tempted to pick up another one, just... Like, I guess we should be saving money for, like, additional kit and things like that, but, like, I do really enjoy that in XCOM, like, especially XCOM 2, shredding the hell out of everything is a surefire way of getting through a mission. Yes, you don't get as many items at the end, but especially later on when you're dealing with these huge hulking gate armored guys, and you're like, excuse me, 3 individuals on my team with grenade launchers that fire those little rounds of, like, metal that are really mean and nasty. Shrapnel, that's it. If you could do that there, that would be... Oh, great, thank you. Megaza says, also, the units that have reached 3rd rank have access to new training options. Well, let's have a look. So, let's see. What would Talk be able to learn? Basic training. HP by 2. Unlock potential. Mobility increased by 1. Dodge. We'd lose Talk for 3 days. But this would make Talk almost impossible to hit. Godmother learns... increased mobility. Yeah, see, Terminal only gets an additional item slot. It's like, What about Verge? Dodge increased. That's not terrible. Like, I'm almost tempted, as much as Talk is probably my favourite character. So Kika was saying, earlier today I was thinking about I was in the mood to just play games that are deeply cursed. And Steam was nice enough to let me know that there are sequels to Corpse Party. You weren't kidding about cursed games. There have been a few, like, proper free bangers. Of course my mind is drawing an absolute blank right now. Oh, there was one Numbers sent me, which was... It appears to be just a lovely, adorable platforming game. It's just a platformer. Just a platformer. Oh, they'd like to say one of their mods gifted them Corpse Party and they haven't been able to play it yet. King, if I do remember, I will message you. Yeah, making Talk unhittable is tempting. It's very tempting. I don't know how long we are from rotatable characters. Training available. Anyway, we're a ways away because I want to get the SMGs up and running, and Cherub's on pistol. So the city's not too on fire, and 5 days is a long time to be away. The question is, do we need more? Okay, let's have a look at the overmap.
As you've experienced, Grey Phoenix is surprisingly coordinated and disciplined. Discover what keeps them bound together.
Okay, so we've got 9 days till the faction. Oh yeah, and we can basically choose again between whether or not we want to stock up on some cash or some intel. Intel's probably what I'd go for right now. So alright, Talk, you're going on unlock potential training for 3 days. Nothing personal, but nothing personal, but And the question is, do we want to send Patchwork out? As people were saying, like... chaining Jolt and abilities like that later on allow us to freeze everybody. Yeah, you know what? You're in. Alright, now it's party. Okay, so we're in agreement. We want to get more intel. Oh, we do have one more field. 2 more field bases. Alright. Okay, another intel base. Let's get some more intel up here. See, Kika's saying Snake Lady is my favorite character so far. The only thing I knew about coming into this was that Snake Lady was incredibly popular. She's useful in a fight, she has some of the best lines, and this game's giving me, narratively, it's giving me little flashbacks to kind of like early Dragon Age Origins in how snappy the banter is between characters. Now we have fancy machine guns.
Grey Phoenix follows a pair of leaders, both mutons. Custodian Zell handles their technical interests. We know more about Crew Chief Yarvo, who directs their martial pursuits. Zell and Yarvo are unknown quantities. It isn't clear who calls the shots between them.
Alright. So now we have an understanding. Also, especially in the early stages of this, Kika, it has this really good, like, Saturday morning cartoon kind of feel. Like, it's very neon-drenched, very, it has that... Oh, feck me. Why am I stupid today? There's a specific term for Golden Age shading in comics, which is the method in which you use dots. And the problem is my brain is locked on tone sheets, or toner sheets. But it's not those, because that's the pre-cut sheets used specifically in kind of like manga and or black and white style comics. And whatever it is, it's dropped out of my head. Why do you lot put up with me again?
5 years have passed since the end of Advent's occupation. Life is vastly different for all of us. Human, alien, and hybrid alike. Where do we go from here? Are we capable of surmounting the many challenges before us? We'll explore these questions with a new program we call Profiles of Restoration. Each episode follows a person working to rebuild the planet and beyond. Give us a watch or a listen. We want to show you the world.
I'm going to also start rushing expert field teams before we start building like more enhanced weapons and things like that. Ben-Day dots? Could be. I think I'm at a level of memory recollection failure where you could tell me the perfect term and I wouldn't remember, so I'm going to say yes. Get that in a few days. Alright. There's no shopping to be done. Alright, so let's have a look at what they got going. Oh, and we can get a field team here. Because currently we have... Alright, currently we have... 1, 2, 3... We have 5 security teams, 2 energy teams, and 1 credit team. So we could throw in either another technology team or a finance team. Any recommendations? And Kika, I think those are the ones. What's throwing my brain off is there was a wonderful write-up about this. Well, write-up. There's a wonderful examples of this in Into the Spider-Verse, because there's a style of using big dots for effects and visuals but there's also the style of printing in comics, which they use to create like depth of field effects and stuff. And they have very similar names, and my brain's going completely vegetable. Megapauses says, finances, because eventually you run out of uses for Illyrium. Okay. Alright. But that means we now have somewhere on every space. So we can reduce city anarchy. Now, does the Major Times task force, does it reduce it by 1 or by many? Do I need to wait on that one? Yeah, Kika, I'm so ready for another Spider-Verse movie. Freeze district or reduce. What do you mean we can reduce it in the switch yard now? Oh, and it reduces it just by 1? Then fair. Yeah. Reduce district unrest in the switch yard now because I... Actually, no. We'll wait until stuff starts getting on red. So flow control gets us a meta patch. We can buy that. So alright, so we're going to do dark personnel. This is a dark event. So we'll see more strike mercenaries. Okay, now we can lower Cinch Yard now. As my tactical advisors, as my R&D department, you know, I take all of your opinions very highly. Because it's so weird. I've been trying to do this thing which I've been trying to keep my rule, which is that when booting up like Netflix or Hulu or any of those, I try to make sure that I'm focusing on shows I haven't seen. But I keep going back and rewatching Into the Spider-Verse. I've probably watched it like 4 or 5 times since this all started. Oh, and Kika, have a lovely evening, have a lovely meal. Always good to see you, friend. It's always good to see you. I will try and remember what the creepy weird game that Numbers recommended was. I should be able to have a look at it if I could go into my Steam. So I will blep at you about that later. Right, let's send it on the team out. Lady Lex is saying they also try to watch things they haven't seen first. And it's not all been wins, but some of it's been great. Like, there's a wonderful show called Halt and Catch Fire, which I would never have watched, but I finished watching all of Black Sails in that weird little time between moving back to the UK but moving here to Seattle. In that weird little... It's a very strange time in my life. But I watched all of Black Sails, and I was looking around being like, kind of just want to watch the first 2 seasons of The Expanse again. But I was like, no, bad will, I'm gonna watch a good show. So I put on Halt and Catch Fire, and that quickly turned into one of my favourite shows. I did watch Tales from the Loop recently. I don't know that I would recommend it, and I'm currently watching a show called Devs. And I think one of the episode previews spoilt the main plot line. So after the first episode, they do like a coming next, which they didn't do on the other ones, and it told me what was happening in the plot, and I'm like, oh, kind of that would have been great to find out. Thanks show. So Lady Lecter, Halt and Catch Fire, one of my favourite shows. It follows a series of characters through different spheres of kind of technology. The first season is all about the advent of the very first laptop. I think the second is like the advent of the internet and things like that. But from what presents itself as a show about technology, it's absolutely not. It's an interpersonal drama between 4 very complicated characters and how success and failures influence them and each other. Fucking great. And I'm not saying, friends, that you need to forego the shows that you love and been watching, because Fable 6 is like, they're going to rewatch Queer as Folk. Cracking series. Although I haven't seen it in a long time, so... Sorry, I went off into a weird space there, but... I'm not saying you have to do that. It's more, I've been trying to do that. I'll let you know how devs goes. It's different. It's very different. Like, let's like, try and put that on my list. I was trying to cross things off. Yeah, I'm not much help for encouraging people to play less.
Reclamation training
watch
spent
less.
a lot of time on hostage situations, so you know how it goes. Focus on any hostile who threatens your VIP, and get them to safety as soon as you can.
Did you buy anything extra? Nah, you're all good. Alright. Verge has got like 1.5 feet on every other member of the team. Let's ride! Our robot continues to be mostly useless. So Lady Lex is currently watching Ozark and Steins Gate. Ozark is another one I keep promising myself that I'm going to watch at some point. I have yet
Friendly
to see.
VIP ahead. Check your fire.
Steins Gate is also on my great list, as I've been told very good things about it. But so is Erased. Last unit through the door will have their weapon disabled. Let's go with Verge. Alright, so... because Verge tends to use psychic powers off the bat. We'll save the flashbang for the second room. So Quasi-Wato, friend! You did not miss any more trains. Actually, sod that. That's a faceless. So everyone in here is surprised by us. There is a Praetorian. Night night. Alright, faceless is down at very least. That makes me feel a little bit better. Alright, nap time for all. The only thing that I've found is that if I'm working or doing stuff, I haven't been able to watch much in the way of like anime and things like that. Because if it's a show or if it's an animation that doesn't have like a good English language voiceover, I find it very hard to pay attention to the show and do things over here. Real good for falling asleep to. Alright, so Battle Madness from the Praetorian. Let's
unleash your frustration.
Begin this as we mean to.
Keep them off our backs.
Yes, yes. Destroy your own cover.
My mind over yours.
Now, can I mind flay them? Or do I have to wait till next turn?
Shifting.
Careful, you're exposed.
Oh shush, I'm fine. A case of contraband. Now it's a party. Ah! Nap time. Let's try the chaining jolt.
Shocking hostile.
Electrifying.
Oh! I think I made him mad. Oh, feck me sideways.
Great, I'm out.
So first things first, please safeguard Godmother, because she's having a bad time.
Gremlin on the way.
I needed that.
Oh, her weapon got unloaded because she was the last one through. Alright, we got this.
Ready for anything.
Alright. Spot of mind flay, everyone.
My mind overwhelmed.
In today's episodes of Predorians Get Angrier, we got an achievement for knocking one of those out called I'm gonna use the big cups. Alright, 2 of 2. Secure entrance, feet-footed, gain mobility, enemies deal +1 damage during the breach. Alright, so good news. Patchwork can go through there, and... Wait, no. So terminal, you and Verge are going up, but Godmother and Patchwork are going through here, because you've got a flashbang. See, this kind of stuff I love, because I felt like in XCOM 2, especially in the indoor missions, I'd spend so many additional turns getting people into these kind of positions. Probably was really boring for you all to watch, but I fucking loved it. Knock, knock!
Time. Throwing grenade. I'll pop the lock.
That's a berserker. Oh yeah, we've really got to focus fire on the Dominator. Good shot. Actually, let's levitate the Python for the peeps that are coming through, so they can just handle that. As tempting as it is to just unload on the Berserker.
Eyes on VIP. Protect that hostage.
Okay. Okay, so let's think about this. Actually, that's not a bad maneuver. Pin them down so they don't get a turn. Start trying to deal with the Berserker? So, Battle Madness. Who's going to do the most amount of shenanigans? Python's tempting. Actually, Battle Madness and Berserker? That's going to be hilarious. Fly, my meaty pretty! Fly! Oh, God! Nope. Mistakes were made. Mistakes were made.
Give me your mind.
Alright, so... Honestly, just as many of these as we can cut down. Dominate doesn't matter, win, lose, or draw. It's fine. I'm sure it's fine. But yeah, I will say, the one thing I've been really guilty of in my downtime is I've been playing the sugariest, dumbest games. For some reason, like, getting the brain power together to play interesting or involved video games. Oh, God!
2 of everything.
Oh, that's gonna hurt. A lot. not going according to plan. Alright, so currently we are disorientated. I can't remember what that does as a total. I think it just affects our aim, right? Sorry, I've got an idea. Crispy! So who's left for a spot the old battle madness? That trooper.
Enemies all around you.
They weren't expecting that.
Dropping target.
Kevin the second goes out like the first.
Your thoughts are mine.
Sorry, snake person. They pop like a coil. Oh, God bless that dodge armor.
Dropping to flank.
You know that's gonna hurt you, right?
Can anyone cover me?
Thank you.
Ammo's nearly out.
Don't worry, everyone. I've got an idea. Mind flame! Mind powers! Not as powerful as I was hoping.
I'm running low.
Alright, sorry, buddy. You gotta go. Nap time!
Removing target.
At the point we didn't realise quite how much we were relying on cool Snake Lady until this very moment. You know what? Just
Tilting the
zap him with
target.
your robot. Lightning's
Well done.
passive, right? No, he's super dead.
Weapons dry.
Super dead. Alright, secure the hostage. Okay. Reinforcements inbound. Everybody, back and run for it.
On the run.
Watch your flanks.
Oh, can't
I
quite
can
make it.
there.
Keep to cover. Ammo out.
Alright, we'll get Godmum on Overwatch. Where are the baddie entrances apart from? Alright. Oh, no. Not enough ammo.
Reloading.
Butts.
I'm moving.
Alright, Robo friend, you just make a move for it, alright?
Great. I'm out.
Covering flanks.
Weapons dry. Headed worm needed.
Ah,
Good form.
no point sticking around, am I right? Oh, actually. Because as you're all saying, we can do the exit after doing like heals and making a run for it. Get effect in the bin. That was fun.
Engaging target.
Mission successful! Details, details. But we got some goodies. Scavengers up. I'm just
I
gonna
thought
turn
you
the fan
planned to
on as it
retire.
suddenly got really, really warm in
Do you
here.
think we aren't ready?
2 of your straps are worn, and you tense up when you pull the trigger.
Also, we don't have the rest of the world
No, I
screaming
don't.
at us from outside, so.
Do I?
You do. It's
open
what
this
frayed
bit
your
up.
straps,
Let's open this
and
bit
it's
up.
why I'm still around.
Oh, fucking hell. Yeah. So let's have a look at how this works. So agent scars. If an agent was badly hurt in combat, they can receive a scar. Scars hurt an agent's score stats and affect permanently until the agent completes training to heal them. So what's their current scar? Crit chance is reduced. Alright, that's not good. Is anyone in training? Yeah, so as soon as Talk's out of training, then we can put Godmother back in there and see what we can do. Anyway, let's buy some illegal goodies. Nothing we super need. Advanced laser sight is nice. But it could have been much, much worse. Could have been much worse. It's fine. Everything's fine. We're fine here. Everything's fine. How are you? Ooh. Enhanced SMG, +1 damage for SMGs. That's not too shabby. Oh, Mag says they've seen one that drops health by 3. MDH has seen one that kills aim by 30. Ugh. It's also interesting, you start with a lot more health than you would in like regular XCOM, which is fascinating. Like, those first few missions, especially XCOM 2, are so lethal. Hey! Agent Zero, how are you doing, friend? What-ho! We find ourselves running around the streets of Mega City 31. Or just City 31. Mega City implies coolness. Oh, Agent Zero, I've been having a fucking grand time in this game today. I'm trying not to go super hard playing this today, but it's really hard not to. I mean, this game's a banger. You know what I mean? Mega Patch. Chimera Squad being addictive is very understandable. I do think we need to use a better terminology than addictive when describing games that are very, very engaging. As it kind of feels like one of those like weird, creepy marketing speak, like, oh, once you start playing this game, you'll be addicted. I see it a lot when mobile games cross my feed. Strategy games have that glorious element which is often referred to as just one more turn. This has that, alright, well, we'll do one more mission and then we'll come back to this. Alright, no, okay. But now we've unlocked some stuff. We'll do one more mission. And why is the sun rising? Are those birds? That point where you take your headphones off to realise that what you thought was gorgeous ambient bird sound was just a bunch of pigeons outside your window. And yeah, with this one, as Vagent Zero is saying, the missions are short and snappy. It's plan, breach, battle, go. Plan, breach, battle, go. I really like the rhythm of it. I really do. So I tell you what, friends, we're going to keep going for a little while longer. I'm just going to take a quick little bathroom break because I am all set for coffee and tea and all of that. I'm hydrated, I'm fed, I'm doing well. And yeah, let's go from there. Just one more turn. Yeah, I'm just gonna nip to the loo. Then just one more turn. It's fine. It's fine. Here's me buying the enhanced SMG while we're not looking. It's fine. Everything's fine. It's fine. Arden was saying that they're part of the draw is there is a meta menu that Ladies, gentlemen, and individuals of all persuasion, we are joined by superstar artist Fishbones. What, old friend? Come on in, come on in. You bring the fish, we bring the thunder. I was just about to quickly nip to the loo, but we're going to keep going this. But so firstly, Fishbones, how you doing, friend? Miss you, Miss Thor. Looking forward to seeing you both whenever. You are both gonna have to come up to here. We'll provide crash base. We'll have a proper late night of it. How are you doing? Ah, Antis Lifter, welcome back, friend. Welcome back. So, Fishbones, how was your day? What were you up to? We've been playing XCOM Chimera Squad, which is a kind of tight focus squad tactics styley XCOM game, which is more breach and clear SWAT style than like the grand campaign. So Fishbones has been working on some commission stuff and some Heartbound stuff. Kind of a mismatch. Oh, Fishbones, it's been super lovely. So while this doesn't have like the free form and the character creator of XCOM 2, all the units you have access to are all fully fleshed out characters. They have banter, dialogue. There is a story we're following. And while it allows us to approach it how we want, it's a much more kind of like bite-size by bite-size experience. Now, obviously, I'm a huge XCOM fan, as you well know, so this was always going to grab me by the short and curlies, but I'm just feckin' loving it. Fajan saying coffee break XCOM, I don't know if I would agree with that, because it's still as engaging. I mean, the reason why, we're well past the 7-hour mark, and I'm like, I probably shouldn't go much longer, but we're going to keep going, is because this is that good. The tactical choices that we're making are less kind of like sweeping statements of like, 20 to 50 soldiers, and more like, all right, how do we plan the minutia? We're not responsible for the planet, we're responsible for one city, and maintaining its, rather than maintaining supply lines and keeping alive like resistance bases, we're almost maintaining public order through, I don't want to say propaganda, but we're running around and doing a good thing. So Moose, Vagent, I know what you mean by describing it as a skirmish game, but I would disagree, because this is definitely following more of a narrative path with a very, very clear direction. This isn't like Necromunda, which is your squad of people doing what they want to do, or like Mordheim and elements like that, where you have like a custom group and you gain people and lose people. This one is very tight focused. And I didn't mean that as a counter. Oh yeah, also, if any of you have just joined us, if you want to pick up this game, it's $10 on Humble right now. So I wholeheartedly recommend it, and I've only been playing it for 6 hours only. And you're going to be stuck with me for a few more seconds because Fiona just beat me to the bathroom. Fuck! So let's have a look at the main map. See, the amount that we're responsible now is much, much less. right now we definitely need more intel than anything else. So we'll just do a quick milk run. Torque has completed their training, so Torque's back. So we're gonna swap. We're gonna go.
I feel so tired, and it's not even noon.
What did you have for breakfast? I'll tell you what she didn't have. Big Crunch.
The cereal that writhes?
That's the one. How does that even work? We dip gene-tailored larval nuggets into our special batter. Simply add warm milk and prepare for a big crunch.
What kind of milk?
Milk from any warm-blooded mammal will end the nugget's hibernation. Then you're ready for some big crunch. That sounds fun, but I'm a human. Can I have some too?
God, no.
Of course. Nearly everyone can eat Big Crunch. What about me? I said nearly. Under no circumstances should sectoids consume Big Crunch.
Oh, dang.
Well, I know what I'm having. A wriggling bowl of... Oh, go on. You can say it.
Big Crunch. The cereal that writhes.
Food life. One feast, one future.
Oh, Fishbones, I'm sure you're so glad that you led a group in here to be able to hear about the cereal that rides. It's like, oh, good. And unfortunately, our superstar player is now going to go... But, you know, can't win them all. Doop-de-doo, apples and pears. So you can have extra padding, because this one with dodge is just unstoppable. Breach item... You know what? You can be breachy charge person. Actually, wait. Why am I giving breach charge? I should give breach charge to our psychic bloke because he's the first one to throw people up into the air. Sorry, where was I? Also, if you want a knot dog. What's a knot dog? Right. So to those of you who just joined us, I'll be back in just a second. I'm gonna nip to the loo, and then let's keep going. Throw a couple of missions down, make the city a safer place, share some stories, get into some mischief. I'm pretty sure... Oh, and if anyone's thinking about grabbing a knot dog, make sure that it's not make contact with direct sunlight, and if it turns blue by the human vision, absolutely do not eat it. Alright? Just so while I'm away, I want to make sure everyone's safe. Alright? I'll be back in 2. Thank you all for waiting. So to Squeak and everybody that's just joined us, I apologize for inflicting you with that horrendous breakfast cereal. The idea of comatose lava that awakens when applied with milk That's pretty horrendous when you think about it out loud. Yet here we are. I think we got the new supply items. We don't need more trank rounds. Alright, so let's see what we gotta do. No, you... Arrow's like, I want a big crunch. No, you don't! It's horrendous! So we got solid copy, which is for cash. Cutting edge, which is for Illyrium. There's mission Grey Phoenix Informant. I'm tempted to do that one. So John Bacon, Watto! Oh no! Well, Sir John Bacon, I hope you're doing okay. Heck. Arden says, is a burger patty that runs away if you're allergic any better? I mean, if you didn't know you were allergic to it, and it ran from you, you'd be like, oh, I shouldn't eat that. Oh, and Megasapus is like, Megasapus. God, I think I pronounced your username like 5 different ways today. But yes, if we can't do propaganda posters involving Big Crunch and Not Dogs in XCOM 3, I'll be very disappointed, because I loved the propaganda posters. Like, you know how some people on your Facebook feed have an inordinate number of pictures of like their pets or their children or whatnot, and you're like, how can you take so many photos of the same place and the same thing? Well, I'm that, but with XCOM and also Dark Souls. I upload huge, like 200 strong photo albums of my XCOM playthroughs. Alright, I'm going to do the recover mission because I want to. That gives us 2 days towards Operation Reveal and credits. Wait. So that's hidden faction target that unlocks in 6 days. The info that we get uncovers more info on the dock, right? So we get more investigation. So the next round of info we get is closer? I think I'm confusing myself now. Some Yankee Discouraged says they're failing. They're truly getting the Animal Crossing experience after they failed to catch 2 tarantulas. The complicated, damn near Wile E. Coyote level like traps and plots that people have constructed for safe spider catching is frankly impressive. Also, I'm pretty sure there's a Longship Hoodie Animal Crossing pattern if you want it. I'll have to look around for it, but I know it's something we got. So it reduces time until next story mission. In which case, we should probably do solid copy. It's more cash. Oh, Arrow says there is, and I need it badly. I forget who has it. I forget who put it together. Also, I wonder if we can upgrade. So credits. So +5 intel income and 30 bonus rewards on district mission. So if we spend 95 now, we'll start getting 30, right? Miyaki Sakura, congratulations. Congratulations. So John Bacon says, getting their eye numbed was a strange feeling. Seriously considering this. Oh, Vagent, so we are still 1 day away from being able to unlock level 3 field team. So actually, it might not be a bad idea if we wait, because like downtown's currently at 2, and we'd be able to get that next turn, which unlocks a thing. Yeah. Alright, so we're going to do solid copy. Set an APC. Gang's all here. Alright, Verge, it's your turn to pretend to be a breaching expert.
Prepare to recover friendly VIP.
Alright, breach mode. Alright, this is just one encounter. Non-aggressive enemies will be surprised. Entering through here marks your units at the end of the encounter. Hell no! There we go. Knock knock!
Igniting charge.
Like the I miss bookstores as we immediately explode the heck out of them. Alright, anyone aggressive? Yep. Let's levitate you. Levitating backward. The Akuas, we can then spit acid at whoever else wants to cause some trouble. Like that Dominator. Enjoy acid!
I see the VIP. Rescue and recover.
I love how Battle Madness is just such a wonderful way to start your day.
Unleash your frustration.
Love it when you do that.
I think they're dead.
Your mind falls away.
Target weapon in play.
Disabled my gun! That's shenanigans.
Zapping the target.
Illuminating.
Oh, that doesn't stop being fun.
Rolling.
That was very rude. That's alright, we got this. Made a grave miscalculation. No, we can't team up with. So we can't team up with our Viper friend. Hopefully we can use our psychic friend to... Okay. Just not close enough for him. The snake's not close enough for him. see if this does the trick. I'm experimenting.
Breathe
She is immune to poison, as are other snakes.
No ammunition remains.
The rest of them less so.
My mind overwhelmed.
On my way. Target weapon in sight.
You are proving problematic.
Going to move.
Yeah, please, just
Shocking
end
hostile.
that bad word.
Jolting the target.
Marginal as always.
No turn for you! Oh wow, they got proper armor.
There's never enough ammo.
You get over here.
You, come here.
This is personal point, by the way.
No more ammunition. Ammunition restored. I will fire if they reposition.
Bag.
This thing is nearly empty.
I know. Perhaps my decision to go for one more mission might have been a bad idea. God darn it, why won't you die?
Again.
Smack her with your gun.
Why don't you lie down for a bit?
Where's the evac point? Oh, that is not good. Enemy spawns there and there. Oh, good. We'll get our VIP into super
Weapons
cover.
dry. Ready for anything.
There's never enough ammo. I'm good.
Can't guess which area they're going to come from. So we'll keep this one covered because the other one's got enough people on it. Alright, yeah, reinforcements imminent. Alright. As for you, alright. They can make it out. Then we'll get the team out. Jobs are good. Now, I'm not saying we're going to be ending the show for today, but I think after this one, I think I'm going to take a breather from combat missions, because I made a lot of dumb mistakes on that last mission. And I definitely know better than half the stuff I just did there.
Frying the hostile.
Not many coming back alive from this one. Alright, so who needs healing? Patchwork, definitely.
Let's get your insides back inside.
So many gremlins.
Nap time! Let's keep Overwatch on that. Oh yeah, we can get everybody out now. Crap. Patchwork was one block away.
Got you covered.
Alright, so you two comes through the door, end it. So we need to get that muton, because that muton's going to get shot off. Same here. We just wing that muton. Jobs are good. There we go. That's how we get it done. That could have gone much worse. It also could have gone a lot better. Also, just be done. Another one for the cells. Nap time. Rating, excellent. 7 enemies captured. Might have hot cooked a mutoid. I don't want to imagine what that smells like. But we can now upgrade our field team. So...
I never thought I would be working for XCOM.
Yeah, I didn't think they'd let an off-worlder join the team.
Torque, you are an off-worlder.
I'm from New Arctic. I am, by definition, an Earthling.
With fangs and sacks of venomous bile.
What can I say? Some Earthlings are hatched lucky.
Okay, field commander in operation. Now, gain extra situational rewards. Use it to gain partial rewards from a situation on the map without having to send an APC. Oh, cool. So we could say that to Angler's Point and get some extra cash. Or to Downtown, get a little bit of iridium, and then we're going to do that one. I don't think people know how cool we are. So I tell you what, friends, I would love to hear your thoughts and feels, whether or not you've been playing this game repeatedly through, whether or not you've just been watching today, whether you've never seen an XCOM game before, I'd love to hear your thoughts and feels on this, because as you can see, this game's absolutely got me like feckin' enraptured. And whether or not this is a game we want to continue doing playthroughs of as the Longship is something we'll discuss on the Discord later this evening. But suffice it to say, I've had a feckin' great time with this. And I mean, and it's currently $10 on Humble, so if you want to try it, feckin' go for it. Improved Spec Ops. 2 heads are better than 1. Say more Spec Ops. Oh, I think that was one of the ones everyone was talking about. Thinking improved shotguns next, because that'll be around the bit. Actually, we only have 1 shotgun user. I should go for enhanced assault rifles. Actually, no, we haven't done weapon upgrade yet. Perio says, I know Mario plus Rabbids Kingdom Battle for Nintendo Switch. Does that count? I mean, joking aside, like, that game's a great tactics game. And Megapass says they've loved it. At least right now, they might prefer it over XCOM 1 and 2. Way cool. They're only on Final Fantasy 7 now because it's sort of crashing every 10 minutes, and I'm giving it some time to get patched. I mean, that's fair. Launching games is feckin' hard, and if there's one thing we've seen from the XCOM, at least from the last 2 big XCOM games, is that the sheer amount of post-launch support and mods and glorious things that have been added to them, it's not something you have to leap on at the very moment. But it is $10 on the Humble store right now, so. The thing that I'm really enjoying is that we can have such a different experience using all the core stuff that we're familiar with. This is a very, very different creature from XCOM 2, which is in itself a very different creature from XCOM 1. And despite the core engagement of this being the same, you know, same turns, same tactics, like I said, this feels very much like Into the Breach. I feel like it's more important to control turn order to be able to move and manipulate units than it is just to be straight, just like murder, death, robot machine. So Perio says, as a non-player, is this as much game as XCOM or XCOM 2? I don't know right now. I don't know how long it takes to beat or to defeat. There are 3 factions that you can choose to investigate in the city, and I don't know if you have to just find one and beat one, or if you have to do the same to all 3. I don't know. I really don't know. But I mean, we've been playing it for 7 hours, 7 and a bit hours, and it has not left me wanting. Though with XCOM 2, like, if you get the Long War mod, which is technically, it's a mod in the sense that you download it through the mod pack, but it's technically was maybe not developed in-house, but the Long War mod team was brought on and paid to create that mod for XCOM 2. Like, you can have campaigns of XCOM 2 that last months. I have the feeling that if you really went hard on this, you could probably finish it in a few days. Not that I feel like it's the kind of game that one should blitz through. There's more story, there's more heart. The combination of characters alone. Mega Sapiens is saying around 20 hours for a campaign once, but still have some things to see beyond one campaign. That's way cool. And like I said, I got XCOM 2 at launch, played the hell out of it, and then the DLC, and whoever that was that picked up a game, thank you, you feckin' ledge. I know it's fiddly to use like the partner link and go through Humble, but I really appreciate it. But the DLC that they added, War of the Chosen, to XCOM 2, oh my word. It was everything that I wanted and more in that game. The survival missions in the bombed out cities, like, with just infinite waves of zombies. Moose says, the notification comes through as the amount before the discount you get from Humble Monthly. Okay. I mean, there was a bug for a while where it was counting Humble Monthly purchases as the total value. So I remember when we got that alert that someone had spent like, you know, over $1,000 on the Humble store. And there I was being like... So Arden's saying that the big things to see beyond the first campaign is the other characters. You can access 8 of 11 per campaign, and going through the factions in a different order. And yeah, I guess as the factions get more equipment, get tougher. Oh, and whoever that was that picked up something from the Humble store there, feckin' legend, thank you. Yeah, I'm just feckin' loving this game. So good. On our little team. And the thing that I was a little worried about, just between you, me, and the goalpost, was that if we were given a cast of characters, if I didn't get on with them, I'd have less of an attachment to them. I mean, friends, as you all well know, like playing through XCOM, because the characters were named after people, I still feel guilty about the fact that the famous died, that Ket was kidnapped early on and we never found him. Gremlin scans the room, holo targeting. Oh yeah. So deputy agent, get that cool holo. Whenever we breach with this character, they can tag enemies through the wall, I believe is how it works. And they'll be back in a day. Moose says, "You sacrificed me to save the campaign." Yup. I just still remember that bit when Theodora leapt through a room to try and save Mike Cox, and we just got shredded. That was bad times. That was very bad times. Oh, yeah, our XCOM 2 campaign was something special. Oh, was it to save Lucian? Was that when we lost Theodora? Because Lucian ended up being a badass. But it was just that thing of like Theodora picking them up and leaping into a window, like leaping through a skylight to save them. And then there just being all these enemies hidden in a room turning around. Oh, and we played that Iron Man mode as well. I mean, perhaps now's not the time to do a full deconstruct, but one thing that I do love is how we've seen games remade in a manner that maintains the heart and the core of the experience, and yet streamlines so much. Like, after we did the last run of XCOM 2, I was considering doing a stream of XCOM Terror from the Deep. Now, I fucking love Terror from the Deep. It's like one part traditional XCOM, one part kind of like Cthulhu-esque, you know, unknowable monsters from the beyond that lurk in the trenches underwater. I'm like, fucking yes. That game is nigh on unplayable in terms of like its UI, how it deals with its menus. If you get things wrong, you're just stuffed. If you think misclicking is bad in this, oh boy. I am sincerely hoping that XCOM 3 leans on that Terror from the Deep style. And the thing is, the narrative and hooks of this are good. I'd happily see like a side subset of XCOM games dealing with little bits, like little snippets. Because depending on whenever XCOM 3 is set, you now have this wonderful setting where, you know, you can use it to have these engaging stories of bad guys and conspiracies and all of that. But it doesn't have to be the whole fate of the world. I mean, it still has XCOM's like board game style design philosophies. Like, for example, we have the City Anarchy bar at the top, which is a very, very board game-esque concept, in my humble opinion. In XCOM 1 and 2, I believe in XCOM 1, it's if you lose every country, it's game over. And in XCOM 2, if Advent succeeds in doing the thing, don't want to spoil it if you haven't played it, but if they succeed in doing the thing, then you just lose. So it keeps a kind of a pressure on. With this, we have citywide anarchy. And if we feck up too hard, the whole city descends into anarchy and XCOM will pull out of the city. So it still has that. It still has that classic kind of like articulated board game philosophy, which I love. The stakes feel simultaneously as important but smaller. And I mean that as a good thing. It doesn't, the way I'm phrasing it, hearing myself say it, it doesn't sound like a good thing, but definitely fucking loving it. Also, have you noticed they've gotten rid of the commander character? Like, Chimera Squad is its own cast of characters. We no longer play the commander. Interesting choice for mixing up the narrative. Oh, and Megasapius, it does have more narrative elements. I guess I kind of skipped over it. The idea is that City 31 is meant to be the shining beacon of humans and extraterrestrials, well, and, you know, non-human terrestrials living together in one big city. And if this was to fall over, then, yeah. Moose is saying, I mean, the commander from 1 and 2 would probably be dealing with a much wider scope than one city. I mean, I feel like the commander from XCOM 1 and 2 is currently recovering from PTSD and fishing a lot. Oh, glorious game. And Joda, good morning to you. I know we're not usually going at this hour. We're just kind of like wrapping our like thoughts and feels on this game because it's really good. I have hit the kind of the tunnel vision element, so we are gonna roll it off into someone else in a little bit, and actually make sure just do a new save. Longship plays. I mean, Fiona's getting stoned in the other room playing Donut Country, so if we want to do something super whimsical, we can head over there. Oh yeah, and MDH writes, like, he was captured at the end of XCOM 1 and, like, experimented on, and they kept him in a pod having him run simulations. So imagine that stress of having to permanently, like, lead teams and trying to keep people to survive in ever-increasingly difficult situations. But actually it's all taking place inside your mind, inside a cryogenic pod. You know, good times. see the end of Ender's Game. Oh well, MDH writes that sounds like a good way to spend your evening. I mean, I will say, I know I'm saying this all the time, none of you have given me cause to worry today, but if you need to blep at people, if cabin fever's getting to you, like, I'll be over on the Discord. I'm gonna try and be more chatty tonight because I do want to get the rest of the crew's feelings on whether or not this is a game we should stream more. Because I am fucking loving this, but I also know that there's a big difference between, you know, what is the kind of thing that grabs Will and shakes him till he finishes it, and the kind of thing that everyone as a whole enjoys watching, so it'll be something to discuss later. Tomorrow's Blackout Club, so, you know, get that. You know, good times, good times. Oh, remember when I was going to spend some time off stream? Those were some good times. Oh. Okie dokie, friends. So let's head on back to studio mode. I'm gonna... We've saved the game. Yeah, so there's the Longship plays and a backup one, so we're all good. play some jams. I do need to thank a lot of people because we had a level 5 hype train earlier on today, so I'm going to run credits. To all of you who joined us here for the first day for XCOM 2, I do hope we'll get for XCOM Chimera Squad. I do hope we'll get to hang out some more because I love talking about video games, and XCOM, the two newer ones, the old XCOM games I loved, don't get me wrong. Like I said, I even played the weird Game Boy Advanced spin-off, but the newer ones have been a huge part of my life, and getting to talk about them with people is kind of something I really enjoy. Shocking, I know. But I also have no qualms in using Ninja Sex Party as our ending credits. Arden saying, honestly, I think doing a full run would be fun. I think we've wound down, finished all our long projects. We kind of have. I actually think you're right. Because we finished The Longing, finished Final Fantasy, Resi Evil. Anyway, I'll pose it to the crew, and it's... If this isn't something that people want to watch as a whole, then that's fine. Like, it's not a diss on this game. As someone who would do nothing but play Devil Daggers and Tarkov if left by their own devices. Right. But I have a lot of people to thank, and I should stop faffing about. As you have all been a glorious bunch of fun puppets. So, as you all know, this whole operation is funded by you lot, and bits are the biggest part of that, so I need to say some huge thank yous. So to Jaralan, to Sparky, DJM, to Get to the Boat, to Erriman, to Favor 6, to Sadlin, to Jack Scout and Vanderbeast, the Jim Plays and Compliment Cap, to Shackle, Draconis, Aspect, J-Post, to Diviteria, to the Prolo, the Fearless Sun, to Erin Feathers, Quasimodo, Morpheus, the 13th, the League of Spooky Ghost Anonymous Cheerios, thank you all. You all glorious people to a person. Your moderation team today was Caffeine, Rhymes and Moose, and Tarlicus, but shout out to Lizzie T. Bow, and thank you all for being the best feckin' mods. We got a new follower, which was Biohazard, so thank you kindly. Follows are sincerely appreciated, and hope to get to see you some more. Now, whether you have been celebrating a long spree of subs or whether you were hunted by House Carl's bow, I want to say thank you to Vagabond, to Petula, to hello, to Sisqua, to Kazile, to Wicked Witch, to Dragon Talon, to Mega Sapius, to Joshua Thomas Moore, to Dot Marauder, to Jock Majupitus, I butchered that at night, to Zoden, Dust in Your Eyes, to Mooring Away, to Son Goku, to Justice, Greytide, Lustraman, Citherine, and Levdev. Thank you all kindly, yo.
I'm thinking about ladders. If I tell you, is that hard? Is it my turn to talk? You're looking at me. Oh God, focus.
Now let's find some lovely mother hubbers to crash on into.
Hiding in this room. Marlon Brando was so very handsome in his prime. I'd make an awesome cop if I could stop committing crime.
I do want to go watch Fiona get fecking stoned and play Donut Country. Is that bad of me? Is that bad of me? Now, you know what? I'm going to be shameless. So we're going to go all the way from this room to the other room. I know. It's going to be a long stream. Oh, and MDH right. Yes. We finished The Longing last night. I will put together the highlights of that and of... Oh, wait, no.
Anyway, why don't you and I go back to my place and...
Oh, I think Fiona's actually just finished Donut Country. Oh, no. I was too late. Feck. I done goofed. In the absence, let's head on over. Ow. Russell Stewart's got 100 people in. Fucking cool. Ooh. Dinsdale's doing a Steel Soul run of Hollow Knight. Friends, we might have to go watch that. Oh. Alright. Let's go hang out with Dins. Watch him get obliterated in a Soul Steel run. Because he's in the scary bits. Drunk Steel Soul run. Oh, that's gonna be... Alright, friends. We're gonna go hang out with Dinsdale. A regular frequenter of Longship, supporter of Fiona, and all-round good person. They're playing Hollow Knight, which, as you well know, is by no means a hard sell. And they're doing a Steel Soul run, which means that if they die, a save game deleted. They're also drinking, which should make it very interesting. Okay, so thank you all kindly for a fecking wonderful day, for hanging out, chatting, for indulging me a day of XCOM, for genuinely being a wonderful bunch of humans. I'll see you lovely Mother Hubbers tomorrow for a spot of the Blackout Club. And if you haven't seen the Blackout Club, friends, you're gonna wanna. You're really gonna wanna. Okay? Alright. I will see you lovely Mother Hubbard soon, okay? Have a wonderful rest of your night. Onward!